Alright, hello everybody. Hello. Welcome on in. This is going to be the final stream of the year. And I am a little sad. I probably won't return to streaming until like the end of January, but yeah, it's kind of sad that's this year's like already ending, but I don't know, it's kind of a good thing because like not just me, but I know like a lot of people have had very like weird like 2025. 2025 has been a year, is all I will say, and hope 2026 is better. Yeah, I really want to do a lot more in the new year and stuff. And yeah, I really want to focus on my game a lot more, which I should be able to do. Especially because I'm taking a break from streaming so I can focus on the game then. And yeah, it'll be great. I really want to get like, I really want to like release it because it's not even like that far from being done. It's just like, okay, I don't know how to explain this. Like, it's very close to being done, but at the same time, it is very far from being done. I can't explain that in a way that makes sense, but trust me, it makes sense. Like, it's very close to being done, but at the same time, there's so much that needs to be done. Yeah. It is kind of crazy. Yeah, this will be my last stream of the year. I'll be taking a short break. I will be back, don't you worry. You guys are stuck with me for a while, but hey, at least you have Echo. So there's that positive. At least you guys have Echo, so you may be stuck with me, but at least you're also stuck with. But that means you're also stuck with Echo. So yeah. Hey, I'm here. Hello, Glitchy. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Hello. You're also live. Wow, cool. I don't know what you're doing. I didn't see. I don't know what you're doing, but you're doing something, I'm assuming. Yeah. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Hello. Welcome. Yeah. So I'm gonna go over what this stream is gonna be. I'm gonna be creating a tier list of every game I have played on the channel. Not just this year. Every game. And I mean everything. I even mean the things that I did as videos way back then, and I haven't even streamed those things. I'm talking like, actually, I'm gonna need to do this. Hold on. If I go over to the game, do you guys still... Can I get you to exist here? I'm gonna need to get you to exist here. Where are you? Where is chat? Okay, here's chat. Can I get you guys... There. Okay, I want you guys in the void with me because we're gonna be here for the tier list. So I want you guys to be here when I'm doing the tier list. Usually I don't have chat here because I'm usually playing games here and I don't like to have chat up during games like on this on the same like screen, that is. Just because in my opinion it's a little like over cluttered and stuff, but for this stream I'll put you guys here because we're just making a tier list. It won't be that much. Yeah. Making my game and I'm great, thanks. How am I doing? I am doing, yeah. I was just talking about this. I don't know if the same thing has happened to you, but I know a lot of people have had a very, very like strange 2025. Like either just like bad or like weird or like stuff like like, okay, I'm not okay. I'm gonna say this. The first bit of 2025 was good. I like the first. I'm gonna go back here. I just wanted to get the chat there. We'll go back to the cave for now. The first bit of 2025 was good. I liked it. It was enjoyable. The first bit of 2025 honestly was pretty smooth. And then the second half of 2025, which was... yeah. I got to like halfway through 2025, like the year started to get a little strange, but it was like, you know what? It's okay. And then it got later on into the year, and then things started being kind of not so great. Not so great. So it started off pretty smooth, and then it just went worse as the year went on. It started about halfway through. Yeah, nothing too bad has happened to me, but it's just, yeah. I'm excited to start a new year, and I am excited to work on my game more, because I will have more opportunities to work on my game coming this year. Yeah. Hello, Rarkind. Come on in, hello. There is an application for you to be a mod. Also, if you just come in here and your first message is "Can I be a mod?" then that's not a good first impression. I'm gonna be real with you. Yeah, there's an application. Anyways, today we are going to be making a tier list of every game I've played on the channel. The tier list is more so just to have an activity to do. Most of this will be just chatting about this year and next, and what my plans are for next year. Yeah, it'll be pretty fun, yeah. I really hope that I can do more stuff. Like January. I'm trying to think, cause okay, so next year I'm just hoping I can like get my game more out there, because I have been silent. Besides yesterday, I've been silent. I've been silent. All you guys know is that it's still alive, and that's it. All I've been keeping you guys posted on is just like a hey, this game is still being worked on, and that's it. There is nothing that I'm really showing, sadly. There's an application in my bio. There's a on my YouTube about section. There's an application there. Yeah, so I don't know, I'm in a very strange position when it comes to Powers of Poison, and the reason I want to talk about it a lot is because I really want to get at least the trailer out next year. So yeah, I don't want to rush it, but at the same time, like I need to I really want to get it out there and stuff. Yeah, I kind of have to. 2025 has been a year for sure, and I hope that things are a lot better in 2026, and that, yeah, a lot will change. Not in terms of like streaming. Streaming will probably be like the same, but yeah. So I'm going to do this. I should be able to get this. And then you can access the application without a PC. I mean the game. Yeah, the game's only going to be on PC because mobile will not be. It's not because it's because I literally can't port it because mobile will not be able to handle it. Mobile will not be able to handle it. It isn't possible to port to mobile. How do I this? Okay, should be able to do that and then screen capture. Oh, I have to do this. Okay. Set that. Okay, you guys should be able to see that. And then I could do actually presentation mode if that works. No, hold on. Oh wait, that was presentation mode. Oh, I'm stupid. Oh. Okay then. There, okay, that's what I wanted to do, okay. That's what I wanted to do, okay. Oh, capture cursor, yes. Hit done. This should work. Okay, chat is blocked. Okay, hold on. Actually, wait, no, it's not. How big is chat box? That's fine, I think. Chat box is fine. It's not that seeable. Chat box is not that seeable. It is not that seeable. Oh, I'm a little dumb. You guys can stay there. That's fine. I'll make it small. That should be good. Okay. So, okay. So, actually, let me get this set up here. Like I said, this is gonna be every game that I have played on the channel. This is gonna be every game I've played on the channel, not just stream. I'm talking like videos. I'm talking back in the day. I'm talking like gamer premium kind of videos. Like I'm everything. And you guys will actually be surprised. In my entire time of streaming, and my entire time of making video, which I've not made a lot of videos, but my entire time of streaming, I have played. Okay, out of all my streams and all my videos, I have only played 100 games. That is not a lot of game, considering the amount of time I've been streaming for. I got the image count of how many are here. Hold on, no, 101 because I added a peak afterwards. Yeah, so 101. Where? Okay, why can't I find it? Why am I dumb? YouTube. There we go. I'm just gonna grab all these and you guys can see the tier list thing. Yeah, 101. Bro, that's like nothing. That's like nothing. That is nothing. That is such a small amount of games. There's nothing here. What is this? What have I been doing this whole time? I've played nothing. This is nothing. Yeah, there's like nothing here. This is empty. I need to play more games. I think also the problem is I need to play more shorter games so I can play more, because I can only stream 3 times a week, and that is not going to change this coming year. I can only I do have other stuff to do, so I can sadly only stream 3 times a week. I think what I need to do is just play more short form games that could be done in like a week, or games that could be done in like 2 to 3 streams, or even in 5 streams. Because Undertale was like 5 streams. Like a game like that long is fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm just gonna take a quick gander here. There's a couple. Am I missing? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 8, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4. 17 times 5 is that? Oh yeah, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 91, 92, 93, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, yeah. Okay, so that's 101 games. More games than you've played? Fair enough. Okay, I will clarify. These are all the games I have played that are on my channel. So all of these games you see here, you can access a live stream VOD of, or for a couple of them it'll be a video. This is not every game I've played in my life. I have played more games off of stream. I've played like Spider-Man, I've played Deathloop, I've played Ghostwire Tokyo, I've played Judgment, I've played GTA, I played quite a few games off channel. Not a lot. I played more games on channel than I have off channel. I will say that. But yeah, this is not every game I've ever played. This is like every game that you can access a stream of that is like on the channel. Yeah. I better see Killer and Purple 1 and 2 in S tier. All right. Okay. Hold on. Okay. I need to fix this up. Okay. We're gonna make these. We are gonna give these custom names. S tier. Okay. I think 5 tiers is good. Yeah. Best thing to ever exist. That's not spelled exist. There's no spell check. Oh shit. I'm gonna look stupid. Oh god. I'm gonna look stupid. Best. Okay. There. Best thing ever. Peak. Good. Fun. slash. We'll just do fun, because there's a couple games that I know that are going to go like they're fun, but they're not really good. We'll do fun to play. Play. Horfy, stop being stupid. I'll do mid. Okay, I'll create. Can I add a new one? I'll create a new one. Add row below. Oh wait, no, wait, put it back to default. Damn, what was that? Greenish? Okay. Good. Fine. Mid, black, and just do okay, I shouldn't do black. You can't read that. Let's do like a gray. There we go. Howdy, Camille. Come on in. How you doing today? Hello, hello. Garbage. Because, okay, so here's the thing, chat. I have like these, right? I have like these tiers here. But I'm gonna be honest with you. If a game is below mid. If the game is below mid. Oh, you guys can't even see that I'm writing that. Hold on here. Nope. Hold on. I'll move that up. There we go. If a game is below mid, it doesn't even deserve its own rating. It doesn't. If a game is below mid, I'm not even gonna give it its own. I'm just gonna give it garbage. If a game is below mid, I'm gonna throw it in the garbage tier. If a game is below mid, I'm just gonna put in absolute garbage because it doesn't deserve anything. Like it deserves to be nothing between mid and garbage. If it's below mid, it doesn't deserve anything. Yeah, you guys can't see the word garbage, but just know it's there. Wait, hold on. I just realized. Chat goes up to the garbage tier. You guys cannot reach it. You guys don't even go up to best thing. You guys go up to garbage and then you just disappear. Chat, you're garbage tier. Chat, you are garbage tier. Chat, you go up to garbage and then just immediately disappear. You guys aren't even mid. You guys don't even go up to mid. You guys go up to garbage and that's it. You guys are only worthy of garbage tier. I didn't even intend for that, I'm sorry. You guys are garbage tier. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'll move you here. There. That way you're out of the way of the tiers. And I'll put you more up so you're like... The lowest you'll ever be is fun to play. Chad, do you like being fun to play? I am not garbage. I'm sorry, Chad. Okay, I didn't intend for that. I just saw. I was like, that's kind of funny. There. Is that legible? That should be good. Put you guys above my head. So there's a lot. You guys can see like all of this. Okay, so now I think I'll just go. It's sorting them alphabetically, so I guess I'll just go alphabetically. Oh wait, hold on. That's it. No other game needs a rating. That's it. We don't need to rate any other game. Goodbye. It's been a great year. See you next time. Bye. Okay, let's do this. Okay, let's do this for real now. That's it. That's it. That's it. This whole tier list just for one game. That's it. Moving along. Okay. Yeah, okay, let's go alphabetically then. Bathhouse. Oh wait, Bathhouse! This was Chilla's art game. Okay, I'm gonna do a disclaimer right now. I'm not gonna give these like in-depth ratings. I'm just gonna like talk about overall and then place where I think it belongs. This game is good. Chilla's art games. I saw it. They're coming out with another game, but I forget what it's called. I didn't wishlist it, but I forget what it's called. They're coming out with another game, or it's already out. It's like you get like this camera that like lets you take pictures of the dead or something like that. I forget what it's called, but look, it looked really cool. I really like Chilla's art is amazing. Peak. Bathhouse was great. It has the horror. It has a good story to it. Like everything just worked together, and like, dude, Chilla's art is just like they make great games. Yeah. I like my stream because I'm better at game tech. Sure, I guess. Go ahead. I have no internet over here. What? How are you watching the stream without no internet? What? What? You have no internet, but how are you watching stream, huh? That's a little suspicious, Camilo. A little suspicious. Speaking of Camilo. Anyways, yeah, Bathhouse is peak. Best thing ever. I'm gonna say that for like my favorite games of all time. So I wouldn't exactly rate best thing ever, because not the best, but this game, it's peak. Like, dude, I liked the Bathhouse. Bathhouse was fun. It was fun, enjoyable. It had horror elements to it. It was actually like scary. Bro, I was terrified to play that thing. Like, and the ending's like the like plot twist in the story, and like the ending, like that was a good plot twist. Like this game here is a great horror game. Gameplay wise, it's alright, but like it's still pretty, like, how do I explain this? Like gameplay wise, it's like pretty, like it's like it's a simulator, right? It's a bathhouse simulator. Like it's a simulator of taking care of a bathhouse, right? But like, so in terms of gameplay, it's like kind of a simulator, but like it's kind of a chill, like it's chill in terms of gameplay. Yeah, it's not super intense when it comes to gameplay, but honestly, that's fine. It's good. Up next, best gift there is. Okay. This goes under P. The ending that I got? Oh my god. This game? Chat, listen. I need you to go on itch.io and get this game. And it's Christmas time too, so now's the best time. It's a horror game. It's very short and it's free. It's set in the winter time, and you're in a maze. And there's like this big bird thing that chases you. It's actually it has some, it's kind of comedic the way that the bird is, but it's actually like the bird is terrifying. The game was like, this game was like the ending that I got. Oh my god, the ending was so wholesome. Oh my, I love this game. Like, dude, this is like one of the best things I have touched on this channel. Like, guys, play this. Even if you don't like mazes, play this game. Trust me. This game, it's short, it's free. And it teaches you what the best gift is. It is great. Up next, you have the glitch attraction. Honestly, this game was just overshadowed by It Lurks. Oh yeah, obviously. It definitely. We all know where It Lurks is going. It Lurks deserves its own tier, honestly, but we're not there yet. Up next, the glitch attraction. I'm gonna organize. There we go. The glitch attraction. This would go. Actually, I'm gonna organize a little bit of this. Where is Sucker for Love? Where is Sucker for Love again? Okay, that should be good enough for now. Should organize some stuff here. The glitch attraction, okay, I'm kind of iffy on this game, I'm not gonna lie. Haha, get it, horror, iffy. I'm gonna give it a fun to play. The game is good. Don't get me wrong. The game is good. The graphics are amazing. Whoever did the models in that game, like, fucking incredible. Like, the game, it looks so good, and the horror is like just absolutely amazing. Like, it does really good with the horror. The graphics are like the art style of it is just. Everything in it is so good. The gameplay as well, I really like the gameplay. I like the horror. I like the way the game looks visually. Like, it's a great game. But I can't get behind the story. I'm sorry. Like, the story had me, I'm not gonna lie, but like at the end the story kind of like I didn't like the story at the towards the end. It just kind of ruined the game for me. Like, the game, I'll put under fun to play, because it was fun to play, right? But the gameplay is great, the visuals are great, but the story itself, it kind of messed me up, yeah. This is literally like what Security Breach should have been. Like, this game is great, but the story, it lost me. It lost me with the story. Yeah, the story... Not even the story at the start was good, but like at the very end, it kind of like just lost me with the story. I did not like that. Yeah. I'm not gonna go too in depth because I have a lot of games to get through here. I mean, it's only 100, but still. Yeah. The Lightkeeper. Lightkeeper? Dude, I played this game. The reason why I make this joke is because, like, you know, your taste changes over time, and you look back on things and you're like, maybe that wasn't as good as I thought it was, or you're like, you know what, maybe that was actually better than I thought it was. And also, we're gonna see if memory holds up. Lightkeeper. I said, like, you know, this isn't garbage. This is alright. The day after I played it, I was like thinking back, I'm like, damn, this is kinda ass. The gameplay is literally just like, go here. Okay, go there. Okay, go here. Okay, go there. Do this task. Okay. Do the simple task. Do this fetch quest. You're on an island and you're doing like fetch quests, and it's just a bunch of like jump scares. That's it. You can't even lose in. It's not a game. It's a walking sim. It is a walking sim filled with like cheap jump scares and like, and this is why you don't let graphics get you, because this thing has like realistic graphics. All right, like if you look at the human models in Lightkeeper, they look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, they look pretty good. But like, oh my god, and the story made no sense. It was something about like how people are the devil because they're like, because they like drink alcohol, and like it has something to do with like the war, like the World War or something, and then like this guy like has flashbacks to like the war, and like how like the lighthouse is connected to it, and like what? Like, have a coherent story, and like this. I don't understand. Like this. Yeah, it's just like cheap jump scares, and jump scares don't even like mean that you die. They just like jump scare you, and then immediately after, like, it means nothing. Like, I want a jump scare to be because I died. Like, I'm saying that this is a walking sim and that this was a walking sim too, right? But the reason why this is peak and why this is ass is because this one does the walking sim correctly. It slowly builds up the horror. The horror is done correctly. Here it's just do these fetch quests, get jump scared, get spooked. You're done. You can't even lose. You can't even lose. There's no gameplay. There is no gameplay in this thing. And the story just... Oh my god. It had me like at the start. At the start, I'm like, damn, this game is kind of cool, but like, it's, dude, this game, no, do not play this. Maybe it's free. I'll give it that. It's free, but like, wait, what? I don't think it was free. I think I paid money for this thing. And the multiple endings don't even make sense. Like, the true ending, like, I don't understand the true, because the true ending, like, the guy, like, heads back home from the lighthouse, right? And then, like, there's, like, a scene where he's just, like, laying on the road, like, dead. And it's like, what? Like, did he have a heart attack or something? Like, what? He just, like, falls onto the floor and, like, dies. I'm like, what? Do you have a heart attack or something? Like, it makes no sense. Like, garbage. Pony Factory. Okay, Pony Factory. Fun to play. Pony Factory was fun to play. I'm not gonna lie. This was fun. This was literally, like, this was black and white Doom, but with, like, ponies. So it's just gonna be my game. Don't worry, we'll get you again eventually at some point. Yeah, it's not that far. The Pony Factory. Oh, it's going to be your game. I know you how to make a good story. It is. I can understand that completely. Like, it is hard to make a good story. Like, you have no idea how many times I retconned Powers to Poison's main story. You have no idea how many times I changed Powers to Poison's main, like, idea of its story. I changed that idea so much because I'm like, this is good. Oh, wait, but this is better. Oh, wait, but this is better. Like, oh, wait, but that doesn't work, so I gotta change that. Like, yeah, there was, like, a lot of, like, changing around of the story while I was developing the game, which is not the best option, by the way. Yeah, but I can get that if the story's, like, hard to make, yeah. But the Pony Factory was great. I liked it a lot. The story is kind of weird. There's like this machine that causes humans to turn to ponies, and your whole goal is to break into the facility, steal the energy source from the machine, but then there's like a plot twist where at the end you use it for yourself, for your own evil. But it kind of sounds a little goofy, but like the whole game itself is kind of goofy already. So like it has, when the game like has a strange theme, but like it works well with it, then it just works and it's good. Like the Pony Factory is a good game. It was fun to play. I want to rate it good. I rate it fun to play. It was fun. I had a great time with it. You have like a nail gun and you're like shooting down like these humans that have like pony heads, and it's actually scary. Like, Pony Factory actually scary. Like, it's black and white, and like these like humanoid like creatures just like chase after you, and like they like look so terrifying because they're like tall and slender in a way. It's like they are very terrifying. I liked it a lot. Yeah. Pony Factory was very fun to play, yeah. Undertale! Okay, Undertale! Undertale! The tale from Under, chat! I don't even need to explain that. I don't need to explain. Like, dude, this game! The Undertale? Oh yeah, it cuts it off, that's whatever. Undertale? Oh, wait. If I do no crop, Okay, that is. Maybe I shouldn't do no crop. Maybe I should do square images. That's a little big, yeah. Actually, we'll do that. We'll do that. That's fine. We'll let you guys see the full images of the games. Yes, we'll do that. Yeah. No crop. All right. Undertale. It got my bones shaking, dude. You don't understand, okay? Like, okay, all the like funny like, puns and jokes aside, this game actually has like a good story. Okay. Okay. Months later, actually wait, a year later, do I understand the story? No! I still don't understand the story of Undertale. However, I understood it enough to be like, this game is kind of peak. It is amazing. Undertale was so good. I love the story, like, with like, dude, and like how it's like secretly like kind of a horror game, I'm not gonna lie. Like Undertale's kind of a horror game, I'm not gonna lie, chat. The game is kind of scary. when you get to like the what is it, like the black and white parts, I forget what it's called, the part where everything goes black and white and like you have like the house, you have like Toriel's house that's like now all like abandoned, and then you yeah, and then you have like Flowey, which like new home, and you have like Flowey, which was like fucking terrifying as shit. Flowey learned Photoshop, and oh my god, it was terrifying. Also, yes, spoiler warning for like all these games, by the way. I love the thing that plays there, yeah. The soundtrack for Undertale is really good, yeah. By the way, when Undertale Genocide stream, listen, that is one of the things I liked about Undertale. Is that it doesn't... Oh, I'm trying to find a game. Okay. The thing about Undertale is that it, I like how it's like multiple different, it's like multiple different routes you can take, and like really I don't think any route is specifically canon, and I like the fact that I was able to do pacifist and I was able to save everyone, or you can choose to do genocide and you can choose to like just be like an absolute monster and like destroy everyone in your path, or you can do like a neutral route. Yeah, Undertale has a great story to it, and I think Toby Fox was definitely cooking with something. And like, dude, whatever Toby Fox was having when he made Undertale, I need some of that shit to make my game, because like, dude, Undertale is actually a good game. It is just great, yeah. So I will say that I love the fact that I did a pacifist route, and I do not want to ruin that. Because Flowey literally said, please leave everything the way it is. Please don't ruin it. Dude, we fixed Flowey. I love that game. We gotta fix the Shiloh flower guy. We healed the Shiloh flower guy into being nice. It was awesome. I loved it. Yeah. And I like that I ended off on pacifist. I would not want to ruin that. And ruin my heart the way that some of these games have ruined my heart, but we'll talk about that later. We'll talk about that later. Fine, but only for Flowey and Toriel and Toriel. I can never do a genocide route because of Toriel. I will say that. I can never do because of Toriel. That would hurt my soul. That would hurt my soul. I would not want to live again after that. Dude, I cannot do that. Alright, moving on to... Oh, A Nightmare with Colors. Do I remember this game? I do. It was fun to play. I have a very vague memory, so I can't really tell you too much about this game, but I can tell you that it's free and it was fun to play. This game was really fun. It was fun. It was enjoyable. It had a good, good scare quality. It had a good scare quality. It was generally like terrifying. It was good. I don't remember too much. But I do remember enough to say like it was good. Yeah. I didn't put. I put it there. Yeah. Amenti. Move along. Move along. This is made by the same these two are made by the same creator. I'm not sure if you notice a pattern. These are made by the same creator. Amenti has the same problem. Okay, at least the story somewhat makes sense. And I'll give it that there's more gameplay. Put it here. There's more gameplay. There's more gameplay. There's like actual gameplay in Amenti, and like it's more. It has an actual. Like, it has like a fear. It does have a fear factor to it, but not the best. Yeah. It's something definitely. Oh! We're getting close to a specific game. Okay. We're getting close to a certain game, chat. All right. Backfire wall. I'll put it up. I'm not gonna do it like I'm not gonna do like high peak or like low peak, right? I'm just gonna do like everything in the peak tier is roughly around the same level for me. I'm not gonna, if it's like organized like this, I am not saying that the bathhouse is better than the best gift there is. And I am not saying that this is better than this, and I'm not saying that this is better than this. I'm just like, you know, a general idea of how good they are. Yeah, because I know some people do that where they're like, oh, I'll rate this like a low A or a high B, right? Which I get to be more specific, but like, I don't know if I have it in me to be like that specific with games. So I'm just gonna like put them. I might organize the best thing ever, because these are like my favorite games ever that I've played ever. Yeah. So I might organize best thing ever, but like, yeah. Backfire wall. Oh my god. Chat, can I talk a little bit to you guys about this game? Can I act like a salesman, please? And thank you. I don't care. I will do so anyways. This game was amazing. Play it right now. Oh my gosh. The story was actually good, and it made sense, and the story made sense with the gameplay, because you are an update software, okay? So your whole goal is to delete OS 9. However, OS 9 doesn't quite like that. So he goes, hey, how about we do a bunch of things to make the phone crash to stop the update? So you do a lot of puzzles. So you do like a lot of puzzles to stop the phone from updating and make the phone crash. And dude, this is an amazing puzzle game. I haven't played a lot of puzzle games, but this is a great puzzle game. It has a great story. It's a great puzzle game, and it feels alive, if that makes sense. Like it's so ironic because the game is set inside of a cell phone, right? But the game is set inside of a cell phone, but all of like little characters in the game are so cute. And they feel like they're so full of life and joy, and it's just, it brings me joy, it brings me happiness. And the ending, oh my god, the ending was so like amazing and significant. And oh my gosh, chat, you have to play Backfirewall. It is like one of the best things I've played on this channel. It is like one of the best games I've ever played, like in the entire history of forever. Like you need to play this game. It is amazing. This game is great. It is beautiful. This game is beautiful. That's what it is. It's beautiful. This is one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. Backfire is like one of my top 5 favorite games of all time. Yeah. And you will actually see my top 5 favorite games of all time when I'm done this tier list, because they are all here. Throughout this entire mess, 5 of them are my top 5 favorite games I have ever played. So you guys are able to see that. Yeah. But Backfirewall, it was a delight to play that game. The puzzles were not too hard. So it was like a pretty chill puzzle game. It was easy, but I liked that because it was a chill puzzle game, and it kept me engaged. Like every level was different and had different types of puzzles for every level, and it was great. And there's actually a story to uncover that, like, it's like a story where like you have to like do like a little bit of reading to understand the story, but it's not that hard to put the pieces together of what the story is. Like there's like a deeper meaning to the story, and like a deeper meaning to like the because this takes place inside of a cell phone, right? So the cell phone has to have a user, right? Has to have like an owner, right? And then you get to know the story of the owner of the cell phone, and it's like, wow, this game was like, I just can't put into words. You guys, you need to play this. It's great. It is one of the best games I've played. Like just as a game in general, the gameplay is amazing. And the visuals, it's like very cartoony and comedic. It has a comedy aspect to it as well. Like it's very comedic, very cute, very cartoony. I highly recommend it. Now! Now! Not Blood of a Demon, not the maze! What do you mean the maze is fun? No! Blood! I played it on the channel! Therefore I have to rate it! The dread. Oh, the dread of this beautifully stupid, amazing, horrible, amazing, absolute garbage game. Can I put like lower than garbage? What's lower than garbage, chat? What's lower than garbage? I played it on stream and I couldn't even beat it on chat. The stream was like 8 hours long and I couldn't beat it, chat. I couldn't beat my own game on stream. Why do you think I'm so dedicated to Powers to Poison, and why I'm like not releasing it? Because I want to make sure it's good. I need to redeem myself from the mess that this caused. Oh. This game was fucking awesome. Like, holy, like, did you guys see the maze part? Like, the maze? Holy, that, like, the creator of this game is fucking genius. Like, the maze. The maze made me tear up. Oh my, and like, dude, the part where MC goes, time to blood of a demon. Oh my god, I teared up at that moment. I teared up at that moment. It was absolute cinema. It was a masterpiece, this game. Shouldn't be a thing. What's that? That's what the tier should be. Oh, shouldn't be a thing. I did should not exist, but yeah, I guess that's the same thing, yeah. You're gonna just cut out. Oh. Welcome back. Compared to my first game. Maybe watching this in my car isn't. Yeah, it's maybe not best. Yeah, yeah, sometimes roads can cause dead zones, yeah. Oh my god, this game is... Whoever made this game is so stupid. Who would make such a garbage game like this? Whoever made this shouldn't be a game dev. They shouldn't make any other game ever in their life. This game is absolutely horrible. I don't know who made this, but whoever did, they should not be a game dev. Like, this game is absolutely horrible. This game is absolutely... No, my game bet... yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, yes. Okay. Anything is better than Blood of a Demon. Yeah, maybe tear up in a bad way. What do you mean? What do you mean? I think Boad is peak. You're right. Yeah, Boad is especially the part where the dev decided to intentionally make the mouse sensitivity not work. Especially the part where the dev decided to intentionally make the mouse sensitivity saying not work. That part was so good. Like, I could barely move I could barely look around with how the mouse sensitivity saying was broken. I could barely look around. It was amazing. I had to like drag my mouse across my entire desk just to move like an inch. It was phenomenal. It was secretly a great play by the developer. Yeah, secretly great. Hey, at least Blow a Demon. I mean, at least Powers to Poison has a fixed. I will give you guys that. At least Powers to Poison actually has a mouse sensitivity saying that works. I'll give you that. If that makes you excited for Powers to Poison, the mouse sensitivity saying actually works and actually saves between like levels and stuff. It saves when you close the game and stuff. I did that. I hope you're happy. For real? Yeah, Glitchy is just better. Maybe Glitchy should make Blood of a Demon like remaster or something. Since I clearly can't make it, what if Glitchy makes it instead? The dread that came with this game. I love how like dude, towards the end of making this game, I just like rushed to like throw in like 3 extra levels that did not need to exist. It was great. Up next, Terror at Oakhart. Yeah, we're getting working settings in Powers to Poison. Yeah. Yeah, the settings will actually work this time. And there's more settings too, instead of just like, you know, full screen. And then that's like the only setting. No, there's like There's actual like settings in this game. So it says volume, like music volume, and game audio volume, and voice volume. Yeah, it's kind of amazing. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, yeah, I showed it off in the werewolf gameplay trailer. You can just like check there and see what the settings are. But yeah. Terror. Okay, so up next, Terror at Oakheart. The story, okay, the story made sense. The gameplay I didn't mind. Just the ending was kind of meh. The ending was kind of meh, and like, but Terror at Oakheart was fun because I like the parts where you get to play as a killer and just like go on a killing spree and kill people. That was fun. Terror at Oakheart was fun because you had to like go on a killing spree and kill people. And they get to play as the victims as well, yeah. I'm not making Boad for you, just no. Okay, fine. Fine, I'll do it myself. Yeah, this game was fun to play. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of a... No, not much supposed to be run, actually. What body? Dude! Dude! This game was amazing! Dude, this game, you guys need to play this game as well. This game as well, you guys need to play it. You guys need to play this game. You guys need to also play this game. And this game here, actually, I'm gonna move the lurks just a bit. Just gonna move this up a bit, yeah. Move this up, yeah. We'll get to it at some point. Actually, wait, I'm gonna put the Fierce to Fathoms together. I don't know why they're separate for. Fierce to Fathom, why are you separated for? Stop being separated. I think that's all of Fierce to Fathom games, yeah. Okay. Oh wait, no, one more. There you go. Okay. Should be, wait, where's Carry On? Put this with the Xmas. Okay, there we go. Alright, so what body? All I'm gonna say is this game is fucking amazing. This game, okay. If I remember correctly, this game was part of a game jam where they had to make like a game in only like a couple of days. And oh my gosh, dude, the art style was like so cute. Like, look at that. The art style was so cute. The art style was amazing, and like. Literally it's a very short game. The entire game is like 1 minute long. But it is one of the best games I have played on this channel. The entire game is like only like a couple minutes long. Actually, if I get there's like 3 endings. There's 3 endings to the game. And so if you get like all the endings, it's only like 10 minutes long. So it's only like 10 minutes long, but like this game, dude, it's like one of the best things I ever played on this channel. Like it is amazing. Like all the endings are great, and like basically the whole goal is like there was a body on your floor. Clean it up in like a time limit. I think the time limit was like 20. No, was it 60 seconds? Was it? I remember it being 20. I could be wrong about that, but it's like you have to clean up the body in like 20 seconds before the cop shows up. That's it. That's the whole premise of the game. It sounds very like small and simplistic, and yes, it is. But is that a problem? No. This game, what body? Amazing. And all the endings are great. Like, dude, there's an ending. I'm not gonna spoil it, but like, dude. All I'm gonna say is play this game for yourself. It takes like 10 minutes to play the entire game and get all the endings. It's nothing. Like, play it. This game is truly a delight to play, and it is so fun. I rate it as it's better than good. I rate it peak because it's great, dude. Dude, the writing as well, like, oh my gosh, it's a great game. I'm gonna change good to great. So I don't feel good calling things good. I'm gonna call it great. There. I'm not gonna call something good. I'm gonna call it great. Welcome on in, Crucial Flow Research. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Welcome. Up next, System Shock. Okay. This game is really good. I like it. You're in a spaceship, okay? You're in a spaceship and there's like this evil AI that controls the spaceship and you have to like fight all these like robots and aliens in the spaceship. It's a sci-fi game. And it's really fun. It is fun. It is good. It's a great game. I'm gonna put it under great because here's the thing, chat. It is a great game. I liked it a lot. I liked the story. The story was good. I love the visuals. I love the game. I love all the different like weapons you can use, and I love all the boss fights in it. It's truly a delight to play. Only problem is that it's a game. Now this isn't really the game's fault. It's the game's design. It's one of those games that just like throws you in and is like good luck. It's one of those games you have to like figure shit out yourself, kind of like Subnautica, which we'll get to at some point. I'll put those together. Put these together as well. But yeah, it's kind of like Subnautica, where it just throws you in and is like good luck, which isn't a bad thing. I understand why some people like that type of game. However, for me personally. Also, there was like no final boss fight, which kind of sucked. Yeah, it kind of sucked that there was like no like actual like final boss fight with Shodan. Like that would have been fucking like awesome and shit. But yeah, it's just kind of it just throws you in and is like good luck, figure it out yourself. And I'm like, what? Where do I go? What do I do? Huh? Am I going the right way? No, this place and like the entire spaceship is like. It's like open world, so it's kind of like Hollow Knight in a way, because it's like open world and it doesn't tell you like where to go. It's like a maze, and there's like some backtracking that has to be, and it's like there's so much to it. It just like throws at you, and it's like I understand the point of the game, but for me, I want the game to tell me what to do. I don't want to just get thrown in there. Yeah, I want the game to like actually like make sense and like, or if it doesn't tell me what to do, at least be easy to understand what to do, right? Okay, next I'm gonna do where's Color and Purple 2? Oh, there it is. You there? Put Little Nightmares with that. Okay. We're getting close to the Finals of Freddy's section, so I want to just organize that. Where's the first game? Oh, here. Oh, not that close, but still. 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Okay, and then that's just location and stuff, but we'll deal with that later. Up next, oh, Pizza Sim. Oh, their sister. Okay. That's good for now, yeah. Never help wanted or mimic. Yeah, okay. Should be a bit more of an organization now, okay. Like a fan game. Ultimate custom night, yeah, okay. It's fine for now, okay, whatever. Up next. This game here, I'll give it a lot of these games are going under fun to play. It was fun to play, but like the story, it was too short for my life. I say that meanwhile I rate this game like peak, but like this game, it has a good horror. It has good horror to it. I like the puzzles. I like the things I gotta like figure out to do. I like the tricycle like ride around on. That was fun. It was a very good game. It had good horror aspect to it and stuff like that. But the ending did kind of throw me off, as well as the overall story. Plus, it was like really short. I was expecting like I was expecting more, but like it was very short. I was like, what? It's already over? There's no way. And then yeah, I was already like, yeah. It's very short. Zukosit. Moving along. Actually, wait. Okay, moving along. I'm not even gonna explain. Like, dude, this game was so hyped. Was so hyped up. When it came out, everyone was playing it, and then it's like, wait, this is kind of garbage. Dude. I got a soft lock my first time playing it, and like the horror aspect isn't even like that scary. It's kind of annoying. Like you can't like die either in the game. You just kind of get like hit, and then you fall to the ground, and then you get back up, and then you keep fighting. The fighting mechanic is garbage. You like shoot the animal with like a dart gun, but like it's very impossible to do. And like plus the horror is like kind of, the horror aspect is like bad. Yeah, it's bad. After I got a soft lock, I don't even want to play this game anymore. Yeah, it was bad. Up next, the Midnight Walk. Okay. Midnight Walk. Also one of the best things. Actually, I wouldn't rate it that. I rate it peak. I'd rate it peak. But this game was so good. I loved it. It was scary. Yeah, dude, this game had a horror element, and it was scary. Like there was creatures that like were scary, and like the story made me actually feel, which not a lot of stories do, but like this story like was actually kind of deep, and it made me feel, and like it was quite it was quite like, I don't know, it had a really good story to it, and I liked the gameplay. The gameplay was simplistic, but I liked it. And I like the story, and I like that's not too long. Like, it has length, yes, so there's length to have fun with, but it's not that, it has length to it, yes, but it doesn't overstay its welcome. That's the best way to describe it. It's very good. I like it a lot. It is like, actually, it's one of my favorite games. I'd rate it under here, yeah. It's one of my favorite games ever. Is that the one with the walking house? Yes, it's the one with Housey. This game was great. I like Pop Boy. Pop Boy is very cute, and like, Yeah, oh, the VR part was broken, but, the VR part was broken, but for this part here, for this one here, this is good. Like actually, like, just playing it, like, flat mode, like, it was good. I liked it a lot. Yeah, this game was amazing. I liked it a lot. I love the art style to it. It had like a clay handmade art style, kind of like a Tim Burton art style. It was like, I like the art style, the story, the gameplay. All was very good. It had some scary moments too, but not super scary. I like how, like, each chapter had its own story, but it all had, like, one overarching story. That was really good. It actually had, like, a lot of sad moments, and it was very sad. Actually, like, kind of got a little dark. Not gonna lie, but yeah, it's a very good game. Now, I threw this up here because these are made by the same creator. So we're on the subject, might as well do that. Lost in Random. I'll put this over... Dude, so many are going to fun to play, bro. Dude, Lost in Random, it was fun. I like this. The story was decent. I like the gameplay a lot. The gameplay was really good, actually. But the gameplay, though, I really like the gameplay. Gameplay was fun. Okay, hold on. Is it the same level as System Shock? I mean, I like it better than System Shock. Yeah, it's also another reason why I'm doing this is because, like, System Shock, in the moment that I played it, I was like, I don't really like this game. And then I look back on it, and I'm like, wait, this game's actually good. I'm just garbage. I'm just garbage. I'd rate it the same. Yeah, I put it into great. It's no, my bad. It was very fun. I like the story to it. Yeah, I like the gameplay a lot. I like the boss fights, yeah. It was great. From, like, the 1 hour I have played this game, I gotta say, it's at least peak. Yeah, the ending is... The ending is good. The only thing I don't like about it is the difficulty. That's the only thing I don't like about it is difficulty. And by me saying that, I mean it's too easy. It's a little on the easy side, but, like, I get that it's meant to be easy, but, like, I wish the combat scaled a bit more higher up as you got to the later on bosses. Yeah. If the combat got, like, a bit harder as you went along, then I would probably rate it peak. Yeah. I'm gonna put it under great, though. Up next, oh, this game, bro. This! Okay, now I will explain this, okay? I'm gonna explain this, okay? So, first of all, Silksong is not on here because I haven't beaten that game yet. Wait, where's Peak? I want to do Peak. Where's Peak? I might be stupid. Hold on. put it there. Then I'll go back in order. Okay. So, what's our rating again? Oh, right, Ina. So, Ina's peak, as in the best, not like the tier. Yes, I will agree. Here's the thing. Okay, I don't have Silk Song here because I'm not beating it, and I guess you could say the same for this. I have technically not beaten it because I've only done the first chapter. Because only the first chapter is it's a chapter released game, so they're releasing it chapter by chapter, right? Which sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes that works, sometimes it doesn't. Ina, so I want to play the first chapter of it, but holy fever dream! Like, what in the fever dream is this game? I have no clue. Does it make sense? No. Do I understand it? No. Does it make sense? No. And that's why it belongs here. Because... And that's why it belongs here. Because it doesn't make sense, but it, like... It's not supposed to make sense. It's literally, like, you're literally, like, living a fever dream. And oh my god, the art style, the voice acting, the gameplay, it's an adventure game, and like, oh my god, the adventure you take through whatever drugs this girl is taking. Give me some of that shit, that's all I'm saying. Like, holy. Ina Dream Barbecue? It's so fun. It is great. If you have not played it, play it. It's free. It's pretty short. Like, holy fever dream. Like, nothing makes sense in it, and because of that, it all like works together and it all makes sense. And I like how like all the I like the side missions. That's like very unique. Like I've never seen that before in a game where like all the side missions work together. So you have to like do this side mission in order to get an item to do this side mission. And you have to do this side mission in order to get access to something that allows you to complete another side mission, right? Like, the side missions work in cohesion, and it's a unique thing I've never seen before, and like, dude, the visuals, oh my god. I can't explain this enough. Like, dude, this I'm rating like the same as Black Firewall here, roughly, like, put here. This is the only one I'm going to organize is Best Thing Ever. This is the only one I'm going to organize. Everything else is like a general, like, fun to play, and great, and it's peak, right? But like here, it's like I'm going to actually organize. Actually, no. I don't know. I'll organize it later. I'll still throw stuff there. Yeah. So, it's great. I love it. It's amazing. In that case, it's the same with Paper Lily. Yes, I actually have that here somewhere. Right here. Actually, speaking of which, where is Cat? There we go. And, ooh, okay. Then where is the base game of this? That's the DLC. Where's the base game? There it is. There we go. I'm gonna put this. I'm gonna make it a little bit more organization. You guys will kind of understand what I'm trying to organize here. Hold on. You guys will probably understand what I'm trying to organize here. Hold on. Yep. Where's the? Yep. Okay. Yep. Okay. Okay. What else? Oh, yep. Okay. I'll put that in front. Yeah, sure. What else? Yep. Okay. Wait. Actually, no. We'll leave that for later. You know. Yeah, just a very specific genre of games right here. He's grouping the waifu. Not my intention, but you're not wrong. Not my intention, but you're not wrong. Okay, yeah, I just make a new chair that says wife, and then just put all these up there. Yeah, sure. Oh yeah, but then this would also go there, yeah. And what else do we take on? Put these up. Actually, wait, then these would also go in the same category as well. I think about it. I'll put them up. I'll put, oh, it's a paper lily kind of. I'll put them here. Yeah, sure. Go country there. There we go. It Lurks has the best wife. Oh, you mean that thing that kind of just like slides towards me? Yeah. I'm gonna put some things I want to get out of the way, like towards the top here. Let's see. I don't know. I want to get that out of the way. Oh yeah, I like to get that out of the way. I don't know. Let's throw some stuff on top here. Oh, that's gonna be fun to talk about. Wait, I have a fun idea. I have a funny idea. Hold on then. If that's the case, I could do this then. All these types of games. Leave all the waifu games to the end. There. There. Actually, wait, not a waifu, because these are different. They are a specific genre. They are a specific genre of game. All of these games. They have a specific what's it called? They all have a specific thing in common. That I can say, yeah. They all have a specific thing in common, yeah. There's no other game like that, I don't think. Yeah, they all have something in common. From here to here. Damn, that's a lot of games I realized I played. Damn. That's a lot of those games I realized I played, yeah. They all have like a reoccurring theme is all I'll say. They all have a reoccurring theme. Yeah. Okay, what was I rating? I was rating something. Oh, I was rating, I think... Lost in Random? I thought it was up here, sure. Put it here. Yeah, I'll put these with the other FNAF fan game here. There. And Dispatch and FNAF World and Root. Okay. Actually, we're gonna throw it on here. I have a FNAF section here. There. Same with World. I'll put World here as well. Okay. So Peak. Oh, I was right. Ina, right? Ina is great. Ina. Dream barbecue. I don't know what she's dreaming of, what was cooking on that barbecue, but whatever Ina was smoking, I want some of that shit. All right. like, dude, Ina's Dream barbecue was great. Yeah, it was amazing. Okay, up next we have Peak, which was of course Peak. Peak is of course Peak. Let's move along. Yes, Peak goes in Peak tier. That makes sense. I'll give it a gray. I'll give it a fun to play. I don't think it belongs. There's a couple. Okay, I know mid is kind of empty right now, but trust me, I have some games that I'm gonna put in mid. I have some games I'm putting here. I'm not gonna lie. I'm putting it. Okay, I'm putting it here because here's the thing. Okay, chat. I don't have a problem with the game. I like it. Okay, it's decent. I have a problem with the way they designed the health bar. It kind of doesn't make sense because you can soft lock yourself very easily in a way that's like, because if you take damage, the more damage you take, the less stamina you can have because the damage tolls your stamina bar. But if you have very little stamina, you can't get up higher to re-heal yourself. You can't get to places to heal yourself. So like, in that case, yeah, it's Peak is definitely a you can heal, but yeah, but you have to find stuff to heal. In order to find stuff to heal, you have to climb up higher. So, and in order to climb up high, you need stamina. But in order to have stamina, you have to have not taken damage. So it kind of just contradicts, and it's like, there should be, like, they should be separate. If they were separate bars, I'd probably rate it peak, I'm not gonna lie. But because they're like the same bar, yeah. If health and stamina were different bars and weren't the same bar, then I would probably rate it higher, and I'd have more fun with it, honestly. But like, yeah, I just don't feel it, honestly. Also, by the way, these are like my opinions. You feel free to have your own opinions. Feel free to have your own opinions. Just be aware that your opinion might be wrong. It's okay to have opinions. It's just that your opinion might be wrong. Yeah. SCP the endurance. So you know how I said mid was looking kind of empty? Well, it ain't looking empty anymore. This is literally Five Nights at Freddy's, but with SCP characters. It's a game, alright? It's a game. It's a game. Okay, here's the thing, chat. Is the game bad? No. It has a good concept. Okay. This is one of the times where it's like great concept, terrible design. I mean, terrible execution, alright? Also, I'm gonna say this. One of these games is my favorite game ever. My favorite game ever. You guys can take your guess, but like one of these games here is one of my favorite games ever. Like out of all the games I've played my entire life, there is one game I've played on this channel that is like the best game I've ever played, and it's my favorite game ever. Feel free to get your guesses in, but yeah, I'm just gonna say that right now before I get to it. But yeah, there was a specific game that is my number one. That's all I will say. Yeah. SCP, okay. Great idea, horrible execution. They had a good idea with the mechanics, but okay, so here's the thing, okay? The way Five Nights at Freddy's is coded is that it is impossible to be attacked by an enemy that contradicts the attack of another enemy. And in order to explain this, let's say that you have, like, okay, they, in Five Nights at Freddy's, they are coded properly. They have a specific time to them, where one character, if one character attacks you, the other characters will kind of back off unless if they have the same sort of way to defend against. So like, okay. Okay. I'll explain it like this, okay? SCP, the Endurance, does not have the pattern mechanism. It doesn't have a pattern in its code. They attack randomly and they attack fast. Meaning, if there is an SCP that requires you, okay, this is an example. this hasn't happened specifically, but it's just an example. It is completely possible to have an SCP attack you. Like, okay, so let's say there's an SCP that requires you to put the mask. Okay, so there's a mask. Okay, so there is a mask in this game. Okay, it is completely possible for an SCP to attack you that requires you to wear the mask, and at the exact same time, another SCP try to attack you that requires you to not wear the mask. It will contradict. And that kept happening to me on night 5 because they were so fast and it's not coded in a specific pattern that you just have to get lucky with their attacks, hopefully lining up with your defenses, because there'll be times where like certain ones will attack you that contradict other attacks. I don't know if I'm making sense, but like, yeah, I'm trying to explain it the best way I can. Hello, Pete, welcome on, how are you doing today? Hello. If only there was a game that was so good, Horror Free spent 5 hours skating through a single scene. Wait, why, wasn't it 4? Why did it bump up to 5? I'm not complaining. I mean, I'm not complaining that I went up to 5. I'm just saying, like, what? I'm just saying. Yeah, so it had a good. I would rate it fun to play if it was actually properly patterned. But yeah, it's really impossible unless you get lucky. It's luck based, the way that it's the way the attacks are based. Yeah. Up next, I'm gonna stop explaining this game. Up next, Phasmophobia. I mean, sorry, Phasmophobia. Phobia. Okay, Phobia. This game is one of, not the best, but one of the best Five Nights at Freddy's fan games I have played. This is, for a reference, this is the one with the Wiggles. It's like the Wiggle animatronics. And oh my gosh, I'm gonna rate this under great, honestly. The gameplay mechanics, the fear factor. If you guys have been around for like any amount of time, if you guys have seen any one of my horror streams, which is like a lot of them, you will know that I hate human-looking creatures. Like I hate dolls and like mannequins in horror games. I hate those. And dude, look at these things. Look at these things. That's terrifying. And dude, at the very end, like the Final Night, like holy shit, the Final Night is like terrifying as hell. Like dude, this game is fucking amazing. Actually, I'm putting it fun to play because it doesn't belong under great just yet. It belongs under fun to play, I'd say. Dude, this game. I said I'm gonna rate it higher than Glitch. I said I want to do that, but like, I mean, yeah. But, anyways, I rate this like the same as Glitch. I rate it higher than Glitch Attraction, but I don't think it's exactly great. Actually, I'll put it under great. So we still have peak, yeah. Okay. So I put it under great. This game, it scared me. It has a great story. Well, the story is like very like simplistic and small, but it works. It's great. It has great gameplay. The horror is amazing. There's so many points where you have to like get like up close and face to face with the actual animatronic themselves, and like, oh my god, it terrified me, and it is good. It is a good game. It is great. I highly recommend it. I highly recommend anything that's like tier up. Maybe not Lost in Random, maybe not System Shock, but like from great up. Yeah, I highly recommend, yeah. 4 to 5 hours? Okay, fair enough. Stick War Legacy. Fun to play. I couldn't get past it because I did on hardest difficulty, but Stick War is a fun game. It's a Flash game. I played a bit of it. It's fun. It's fun. You play as a little stickman and you get to build an army and fight other stickmen. It's very fun. And there's this grand story to it and everything. Like it's really fun. It's really fun. Yeah. Actually, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna create a new tier. I'm gonna do it in blue. Actually, wait, no. Keep this red. Add row above, make this blue. No, keep that red. Here, I'm gonna make this my... There. Why am I stupid? Why am I stupid? Okay, no. Wait, no. No. There. My personal favorite. There we go. And I'll make this one blue. Okay. And I'll put this. I'll organize it later, but like I'll do it later. After I'm done making this, I'll put my favorites into here. I'll start with doing these rows here, and then I'll do this whenever I'm done it, yeah. Okay, so now the moment that Glitchy has been waiting for. Killer in Purple 1 and 2. I am going to do this. Okay, wait. I'll do there. I like them both. However, I think 2 is way better than 1. 2 is way better than 1. You get to build your own pizzeria. And, dude, 2 is literally a tycoon. You gotta build your own pizzeria. You gotta, like, have more suits to use. More suits to wear, and stuff. Like, it's open world. And there's more stuff to, like, unlock. Like, dude. One is fun to play. Like, sure, it's fun and stuff like that. It's fun. But 2 is great. Only peak. No, I want to put a peak. Only peak and no, it's not peak. It's not even peak. There's only one student purple too. Is there? I don't know. There's a spring bonnie suit, but there's no. I'm thinking the same. My bad. Yeah, I like 2 a lot better, so that's why I'm putting under great. Yeah. 2 literally took number 1 and was like, okay, you can build your own pizza. Honestly, Killer Purple 2. I didn't even have fun with the killing part. My favorite part in Killing Purple 2 was building a pizzeria and managing it. Like, that was fun. Like, just being able to, like, build my own pizzeria and, like, manage it. Like, that was fun. I like that. But it's very, like, calming and shit. Like, dude, 2 was great. I liked it. Like, yeah, it was very fun to, like, build my own pizzeria. I like that part a lot, yeah. Up next, Glitchy crossing out. Put in best thing ever? Okay. There. There. This is not better than like these though. These are like, yeah. Oh, finance a fuckboy. Okay, so I am going to clarify something here. This image is the menu screen of the collection of all the Finance of Fuckboys games. This is the collection of them. I am only writing the first game. I couldn't get an image of the first game, so I am using the image of the collection. However, just to let you know that I am only ranking the first game when I'm using this image, okay? Great. Great. This game is great. Amazing. 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 I put under free to play. It's I thought I have fun to play. I mean, I put under fun to play, yeah. It was fun to play. It was great. I had fun time with it, yeah. That's all it's a comedy. It's just a comedy game. That's it, yeah. Up next, dude. It's been like almost 2 hours, and we haven't even gotten like halfway through the list, dude. Alright, Slide in the Woods is next. I mean, Kill Provo 2 is alright. Slide in the Woods, this game... Bro, so many of them are going under fun to play, I swear to God. So many of them are fun to play, like, dude. Slide in the Woods was very fun to play. It's literally you're in the middle of the woods and there's a slide and you go down the slide, but every time you go down it, something happens, and then there's like you start seeing like a monster chasing you and stuff, and it gets pretty honestly. The scare factor in this game is great. Like this, I put it in great actually. I put it in great, same as this. Because the fear factor in this game is really good. It doesn't push too much, but it's also not like not scary. Like it's scary, and it's good, and it's not too jump scare cheesy, and it is great. It is scary. This game it is scary, and it is really fun. It was a great game. I loved it. Very fun. Up next, Dispatch. I'm not gonna put this under personal favorite. Like I said, these are going under specific. Like I said, personal favorite is for specific games. I want to say personal favorite. I give it. I give it peak. So far, I'm liking the peak section. I like the peak list that I'm making. This is good. I'm liking all these games. Dispatch was amazing. Dispatch, it was so fun. What do you mean F? F for Dispatch? What? Or for, what do you mean? Oh, it's because I'm not putting Okay, if you want, I can put Killer Purple in F. If that's what you're asking. I mean, I'm making it chill, so I'm bound to have some people say wrong opinions in my chat. It's okay, chat. You can have opinions, even if they're wrong. Anyway, Dispatch was peak. It was amazing. I had a great time playing it. I got a pretty good ending. I didn't get a great ending. I got a good ending, so it was like, it wasn't the best, but I got a good ending. I like the story to it. I like the story to it. It had a very good story. I like the comedy. I like the parts where like it actually gets like this game does a really good job, and I don't see this too often, but this game did a really good job of keeping the funny parts funny and keeping the serious parts serious. When something is serious, it keeps it serious, and it knows that it's serious, so it puts everyone in that mood. When it's funny, it makes the game funny and lighthearted, and then it puts everyone in that mood. Like, it sections everything, it sections it well. I like I like how it's chaptered out. I like how it's I like how the game's like it's all kind of time based, so it's very respectful of your time, because every episode is like an hour long roughly, because most of it's like cutscenes anyways, and there's only a certain amount of like tasks throughout the day. It's very good, and the story is great. Yeah, it was honestly just a great game. The story is great. I like the choices you can make. I loved the art style to it. Like, it looks like a comic book kinda, like a cartoon-ish. Like, yeah, it's great. The voice acting as well was like phenomenal. Like, dude, like everyone like this game, and I can see why. Like, this game was great. Like, this game, it was like one of the best games I played this year. It is great. And it's making me like want to play other Telltale games. Like, I kind of want to play The Wolf Among Us and stuff. Like, I liked it. It was a great game. I liked it a lot. Yeah, it was very fun. I like how you get like different endings, and there's like so many choices you can make that are kind of stressful, but like that's the whole point of the game. And yeah, like the gameplay part of it was stressful, but like that was good because it kept me like immersed, because it was supposed to be stressful. It was good. Yeah. I'm gonna play Killer Purple 1. Why not 2? 2's better, according to my opinion. Well, my opinion is correct. Hey, I'm correct. Your opinions are always correct. Or your opinions are always right. Okay, so in your opinion, you are right. But then again, that's only your opinion. Two is long. Bro, I guess they have a quote-unquote ending, but yeah. Up next, oh! Okay, so there's a reason why I put this under great. Play that with Percy! Play that with Percy. If it's your better. Okay, that's very small, but this is Playtime with Percy, dude. Playtime with Percy is the best FNAF fan game ever. It has its original characters. The gameplay mechanics are unique and fun. It's scary. I love like the aesthetic of it, like it's cartoony aesthetic and stuff. Dude, it's cartoon aesthetic and like everything else. And the story, oh my god. And the final night, the finale of the game, oh my god, that thing was fucking amazing. The finale to play out with Percy, holy shit, that thing was great. You guys should play this game. And if I remember correctly, it's free, so like, dude, this game it is the best FNAF fan game ever. And I wouldn't even call it FNAF fan game because it differs from FNAF so much. The only thing that it keeps from FNAF is like the gameplay mechanic, but not even like the base game, like the gameplay mechanic of surviving the night against a bunch of animatronics. That is it. Everything else is changed. Everything else is changed. Like, you survive the night. You survive the night against these killer robots. But like, that's all that it copies from FNAF. It has its like own storyline. It has its like own unique characters. Like, dude, Playtime with Percy was fucking amazing. It was great. It was just, oh my god. I loved it. I loved it. Color Purple 1 has VR mode. Ooh, I might possibly think about looking into that. You need to play that? Yeah, you should. You need to play it, not me, because I hate streaming VR. Okay, moving on. Okay, we're gonna do a speedrun round now. Fears to Fathom. I did see they're coming out with a new Fears to Fathom game. And they're coming out with a new Fears to Fathom, and they're coming out with a new Sucker for Love. Like, dude, I'm so excited. Like, dude, there's so many good games that are gonna come out. I have so many games on my wish list that, like, just... they look so good. And there's this game called, like, Off? That's, like, In a Dream Barbecue mixed with Undertale. So it's like In a Dream Barbecue and Undertale had, like, a child. Like, it looks really cool. Probably gonna get it at some point, yeah. Fears to Fathom, I'll put these in order of my favorite to least favorite, but I'll put them all under fun to play. Because they are all fun to play. They have gameplay Here's the thing with Fears to Fathom. Fears to Fathom is a game series about, you living through the story of someone who has experienced something scary. You are living through, a real event that happened to someone. So they can't put much gameplay into that because it's like, you know, they're just like trying to tell a story, which is fine. It works out. It's a walking sim. But it's scary and it works. It tells you the story and it does so good, and it actually got me scared. So these are the 5 games. Okay, first of all, my favorite one is Ironbark Lookout. This one here is my favorite one. Can I move this, please? Okay, I'll put this here for now. Ironbark Lookout is my favorite. Like, you're like a person in like a watchtower, and there's like this like cult. There's like this like cult in the forest that's like actually scary. Joseph Adam is great. It is great, honestly. I'm putting it fun to play because they're just stories to from a game standpoint, I'm putting it in fun to play. Like they are great, but like I'm putting it here because it's like, you know, they got like they're just like stories of fear. Yeah. Actually, I would put them under great. Actually, yeah. I'm putting them under great. Actually, yeah. Okay, so Ironbark Lookout is my favorite. I'm trying to remember these. Home Alone was good. I like that one a lot. It was like you're home alone and there's like this guy who's like stalking you. Or not guy stalking. You're home alone and there's like this guy who tries to like break into your house. I'd rate that second favorite. Hitchhike. Hitchhike. Also when we get like in the motel, into a motel. That one I put under Home Alone. I like. So this is the order I like them in. My favorite. Woodbury Getaway. Oh wait, this is the one where you go to so this one here your car breaks down and you have to like spend the night at a sketchy ass motel. This one here, Woodbury Getaway, you and like someone else, like you and your friend go on like this vacation in like an Airbnb kind of thing. But you know, staying in a house from, you know, don't enter a stranger's house. That's yeah. Woodbury Getaway. I'd rate this one better than Iron. No, better than I just rate them better. Which one I like the story better of? Oh, Carson's house. This is the one with the like yandere, and she like, so you're like Carson's friend, and then Carson like wants you to like watch over his house, and then like there's like this yandere girl who like is crazy for Carson, and then tries to kill you, because you try like backtalk to her. Actually, this is probably my least. Yeah, I rate Hitchhike last. Carson's house, and then Home Alone, Woodbury Getaway, and then Ironbark. Actually, I'll do that, yeah. Ironbark, Home Alone, Woodbury Getaway, Carson House, and Hitchhike. Right. Carson is great, I think. My first or second. Oh, you'd rate it first or second? Yeah, Carson's good. I just like, wait, hold on, Carson. Oh wait, no, Carson was scary. I didn't like Woodbury Getaway. Oh, actually, right here. I'd rate like that, yeah. And Hitchhike, yeah. Actually, I put Woodbury Getaway last. Ironbark, Home Alone, Carson House, Hitchhike and Getaway. There we go. This went from like third to like last, but yeah, that's my order of the ones the way I like them in. Yeah. Up next. Oh, Carry On, dude. This game is fucking peak. This game is dude. I actually probably rate this like best thing ever. Honestly, it is a short game where you play as a meatball. You play as a meatball, and you go around killing people. That's it. You play as a meatball and you go around killing people. It is so fun. I love it. And like the psychological horror at the end, oh my god. When like you gotta like turn to a human because of all like the flesh that you consumed. Like holy, Carry On is so fun. And the Christmas update, I will say Carry On is better than the purples. I agree with that. Seems like we have the same opinion here. I love it so much. Carry On is great. The Christmas event, the Christmas one, it's very short. I put it great. I probably put great, honestly. The Christmas event, yeah. Yeah, Christmas event was... I haven't played it. Dude, play it. Play Carry On. Play it. Play this and then play a Christmas one. Trust me, play it. Please, trust me, play it, okay? The Christmas one isn't as good because it's very short. It is very short. I'm not like only a couple hours short. This one's like multiple hours. This one's like double length of this. Greatest time of year. Yeah, Carry On is great. It's so... You're just a giant meatball with tentacles. You're just a tentacle meatball. I mean, come on. Who doesn't want to play as a tentacle meatball killing a bunch of innocent people? It's so fun. It is so fun. It's very simplistic and so fun. Up next, Bring Me. Bring Me mid. No, garbage. It had a scare factor to it, but the story... I had a perfect chance when I had Game Pass, but I'm in Poland for 2 weeks now, so... So, you bring a laptop with you, or you buy a laptop at Poland, so you can download Carry On and play it. Like, hello? Easy solutions. Anyway. Bring Me... Mid. Yeah, mid. It was, it has a decent story. What it is you're like, so, you are trying to take care of your dad. He will, like, order food, and then you must prepare the food and bring it to him. But every time you bring him food, there'll be, like, anomalies in the house, and you have to, like, find the anomalies. But sometimes the anomalies are very hard to find, and it's just, yeah. I don't know if I should put in a garbage. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna think about it like this. Is it better than Zoocosis? Not really. Gameplay loop, there are some times where it gets scary, yes, but like... a bunch of scares don't make up for a bad game. Even if it's a horror game. When I'm broke? Okay, fair enough. It breaks Camila. Time for the best game. Oh my god, yeah, the moment you all have been waiting for. It Lurks. That's the game I was telling you guys about. This is my favorite game I've ever played on this channel. It is amazing. Guys, no game is better than It Lurks. You have to play this game. If you have not played it, play it. If you have not played it, play it. If you've already played it, play it again. And if you've already played it again, then play it again. This game deserves so many replays, and it deserves a sequel and a remake and a remaster and every like this game. Oh my god, this game is my personal favorite. It is also the best thing ever. It is peak. This game truly is. This game truly is my personal favorite game that I've ever played on this channel. Oh my god. It was so heartfelt. The story. The story. Like look at the art style. Like, look at the art. Oh my god, the art. Whoever drew this is a true artist. And like, oh my god, my heart. The story. The story. When the monster was lurking. Oh my god. Dude. It was incredible. It was incredible. Okay. I heard developers trying to make another game. They should. They should. Unlike this garbage developer who shouldn't even have tried in the first place. But hey, here we are. Haven't played it? Play it! Play it! Play it, or I will make you glitch. Okay, I'm gonna give it my honest. For my honest review of It Lurks. For my honest review of It Lurks. I'm playing Killer Purple 1. Well, change it to It Lurks, because It Lurks is better. Hey, okay. It's on the same level as SCP The Endurance. It's on the same level as SCP, as funny SCP game. I wish I knew how to make games like the guy who made It Lurks. Yeah. Damn, I wish I knew too. I was just better than Blood of a Demon. The reason why I'm rating it better than Blood of a Demon is because it's actually beatable. It's actually beatable. Yeah. Mid, I'm sorry, it's... I had to be honest. Mid, I'm sorry, I had to be honest. I can't say that this game is awesome and need you to believe that, because the Is it beatable? It Lurks is beatable. Yes, it is. It Lurks is beatable. What do you mean? I beat it. Specific game I'm trying to find here. Oh, this game. And there was another game. Where was it? Not I'm remembering. Just put the FNAF games together. There's a game I'm trying to find. Put this up here. Nautica, I could put over here. 4. Try to find the FNAF games. And then, okay, I have all the FNAF games in a section. That's something I help wanted to. Yeah, it's about. Wait, where's Security Breach? Oh, there it is. Oh, this came before. Hold on here. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna put this up here. The portals together. A specific game I'm trying to find. Why can't I find it? So I got all the games. There's one game specifically. There it is. Okay, this game here. I'm gonna do this before stuff for the night. Okay. Joyville. Okay, that seems about right. Okay. I'll put this in front. There we go. I suppose the developer was humble enough to say there isn't an ending. Oh yeah, right. I mean there is an ending. The ending is that there's no ending. Hold on 1 second, chat. I mean, okay, here's the thing. Okay, it's beatable, but the ending is just kind of like oh, there'll be a part 2, but then there was never part 2. So like, we'll kind of wait on the part 2 to see what happens. Yeah. Like, does the lurk? What happens to the lurk? I didn't know what happens to the lurk. Killer and Purple and Kieran are better in your dreams. Damn, actually, wait, you're right. Hold on here. There we go. That's a lot better now. That's a lot better. Okay. Up next, Massacre at the... Okay, this game was made by the same developer who made this. And also the same developer that made this. These are all 3 from the same developer, so I want to do all these 3. All Neighbors Us Together, Liza P, Lost in Vivo, Murder House, okay. Yeah, okay, I seem to have everything set up properly. I'll throw this up, actually. Oh, wait! Oh, I gotta do this. There we go. And then 4. There's 4. Beside that, and then we have, Phasmophobia. I put Phasmophobia up, that's fine. So we have, Soma, I'm gonna put Soma here. Sonaka, Soma. The mainline FNAF games. We have Indigo Park, but Indigo Park a bit up. Put it beside here. Social up, Parasocial up. Put around here, and then I'll put Lethal Company here. So mainline FNAF. Throw this here.
probably playtime, and then these games, and then if I go over here, Soma, Subnautica, Choo Choo Charles. I'm gonna get all the FNAF fan games, back in the 80s. I'll put them all here. I'll count that as its own game. That's okay. It's all FNAF fan games. Okay. I'll put From the Darkness as well over here. An inscription. Okay, I like this organization. Okay, there we go. That should be good. So here's the thing, chat. Okay, so all these 3 games are made by the same developer: Terra Elkhart, Massacre of the Mirage, and Stuff of the Night. I've played these 2 games recently. Massacre of the Mirage. Yeah. The story is shit. The story's shit. The ending was garbage. Okay. I liked the tycoon part. I like the tycoon thing at the they unlock. We get to run the theater. You have to run and manage the theater yourself. That part I liked, but dude, it's there's weird the voice acting is so monotone, and the jump scares are weird and stuff. Okay, I will say I do like the parts where you get to play as a victim and then get immediately killed by the guy, but as an overall, I can't it. So okay. I have called this game. This game is just, yeah. Okay, Suffer the Night. I have called this game. Yes, it's not that scary. Unless it's either staged cheap jump scares, or it's not scary at all. Oh my god, it was the fucking the QTE. The QTE was so funny. The fucking bonk on his head. It was okay, this was a QTE where you have to spam a button whenever you get jump scared. And all it is a very stiff animation. It's a very stiff animation where you push the monster away from you, you get a metal bat, and you bonk over the head. And the sound effect is so funny. It just goes bonk. And I laughed every time it happened. It was so funny. Bonk. Oh, that was funny. We're about halfway through. Suffer the Night. I once call this game my favorite horror game. It has a good scare factor to it, don't get me wrong, but I have to put it here, honestly, under fun to play. It was fun. It has a decent scare factor to it. It's the best one out of the 3 games, and it's the first game made. First was this, and then it was Terra Elkhart, and then Massacre of the Mirage. So like the games just got worse as they got released. The games just got worse. It just got worse because this is the order they released in. They just got worse as it went along. Yeah. I rated it fun to play. It was very fun. It did have a good scare factor to it. I put it around the same level as something like the Glitch Attraction or something like the Pony Factory. I put it around the same level as these guys. Yeah. Definitely. Though to be fair, I played this game before I played any of these games. But before I played like these games specifically, so yeah. It's a game. It's a game for sure. I don't know, should I put it? I'll keep it like that, yeah, sure. Joy Vip. Let's move along, shall we? Move along. Not the worst. But like this game was horrible. This game. I'll move on. Back in the 80s, actually, I want to do this. That stays. Fun to play. It's gonna stay great. There. Back in the 80s, this is the last this is the last one. Back in the 80s, this is basically just FNAF 1 but free roam. Fun to play. It's just FNAF 1 but free roam, yeah. I have to go. Alright, no worries. Goodbye, Camilla. Thank you for stopping by and hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye. Bye, thank you for stopping by. I think this was made by the same person. Yeah, I know, like these are made by the same person. Where was it? Not the I was gonna do a quick look to make sure things in a good spot. Peak, yeah. Great. Yeah, that's about right. Fun to play. Yeah, it's a lot fun to play. Mid, garbage, yeah, okay. Should not exist ever. Okay, we're making progress. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rows to go. Holy, 7 rows, jeez. Okay. We are not making any, dude. It's been like 2.5 hours. Why? How do you remove Killer Purple 2? I'm sorry, but because it's barely Killer Purple 1, but I wouldn't put it up in great. I think I put it in fun to play, yeah. It was very fun to play. It was another, was that it? No, it was another FNAF fan game. That was made by them that I played. Wasn't there? I don't think so. I have everything organized. I put Amanda up, actually. Charles. Put up. He's gonna stay. Modus, I'll move like about here. I'll put up a Lethal Company higher, actually. There. Okay, next, actually, I'll put Lethal, I'll do that. There. There, okay. So. Actually, I kind of want to murder. I'm gonna murder house after this. Mechanism. Okay, back in the 80s, I'll put under fun to play. It's just FNAF 1, but free roam, which is fun. It was fun. I had a good time with it. I had a fun time with it. It was a good game. It's a good game. Mechanism. This game. It was made very difficult, is the thing. And it was made like that on purpose because it's meant to be like an arcade style game. You play as Freddy. Okay, so you play as Freddy, and your whole objective is to try to get the night guard. Get to the night guard and jump scare him. However, on your way to the night guard, the purple guy is hunting you down, and you have to try to evade him. Or her, I guess. So, it's a good game. I put it under great. It is one of the better FNAF fan games I have played. I'll put beside Phobia. Yeah, I put it under great, honestly. It's fun. It is challenging, but I'd put it under great. Yeah, it is. It was a good game. Liked it a lot. Up next, Murder House. Portal. I'm gonna put Indigo and Parasocial higher. Indigo. I'll put Parasocial here beside No I'm Not Human. Find Self, Portal, Subnautica, Soma, Finance. Yeah, okay, that's more organized. Okay. That's good, okay. Just this row here is a bit weird, but it's fine. We'll get to it eventually. Murder House. Murder House is a... okay. A lot of them are going under fun to play. It was fun to play. I like the story. It was fun to play, yes. I like the story. It had a good scare factor. I like the bunny guy killer. It had a decent story. Especially like the double plot twist at the end was very interesting. I really like the double plot twist at the end. It was like, it's like, oh, guess what? It's all fake. Oh, but it's not. Yeah, it's I put it fun to play. It was very fun. It I like the gameplay mechanics a lot. I liked how it was set up like an 80s horror film, like an 80s slasher. That's like the whole idea, and it's very fun to play. Yeah, it's really good. Also, if I remember correctly, doesn't Jack Septiceye voice in this game? I swear Jack voices in this game. I know he voiced in Dispatch, but I swear he's like the janitor or something in this game. In Murder House. I swear. He's like the janitor. I very well could be misremembering, but I swear he was like the janitor or something. Yeah. Especially like the fighting mechanics and like it was good. I liked it. It was fun to play. Up next, Amanda the Adventurer. Yeah. Why are there 3 now? Yeah, why are there 3 now? I know. Okay, when it first released, it was very popular, yes. But and I played it because of that. But oh, what? It got very popular, but like now there's a second one and a third one, and like also the first game had like it was very I couldn't understand it at all how to like get any other ending, so I just kept getting the same ending over and over again for the entire stream, trying to get like other different endings, and like yeah, I don't want to put under garbage because I see the vision. I see the vision. Like here, I don't see the vision. I see the vision, but like it's I understand what it's going for, but like yeah, why are there 3 now? Just why? You had it. You had it. That one, and then okay, I don't know what the true ending even is, but like I just kept getting the same bad ending over and over again, so I don't even know what. Anyways, I'm leaving now. All right, goodbye, goodbye, Glitchy. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye. All right. Now on to the next one. Inscription. I did not like this game. It was okay. Here's the thing, alright? They had me, I'm not gonna lie. They had me. And I'm like, okay, this is decent. It's fun. It's like a deck builder, right? But bro, why the story so bad? Why the story like that for? You got like it's some like there's some like weird story going on with it, with like it mixing in with the real world and stuff, and like. And it's also like super long, which it overstays its welcome. I'm not gonna lie. If we're talking about just okay, because the game has like 3 chapters, okay? It has like 3 chapters. It has like 3 chapters. If we're talking about just the first chapter was amazing. I love the first chapter. It was very fun to play. If it was just the first chapter, I'd put it under great even. But then you have the second chapter, and it's like, okay, so now it's now there's multiple opponents, and it's 8-bit. Okay, that's fine. You know what? That's fine. I like 8-bit. Okay. But then they have to get into some, they have to like throw in more lore and more story with like this whole like, with like, oh, the company that made the Inscription game, and there's like lore behind the company that made the game, and there's like lore behind, like they just went too far when it came to the story of it. And they did too much with the story. Like this actually shows what like perfectly how a story can completely change your game. This game had amazing visuals, but they did way too much with the story. Then you have this short, simple game with these like little cartoony like 2D visuals, right? And it's fucking amazing because it doesn't try too hard. This game, I think the reason why it tried too hard is the thing. It had too much going on. There was lore in the game about the lumberjack guy, like this guy right here. Not lumberjack. He's like a gold miner or something like that. Whatever. Right? There's like lore going on with like this orange guy. Okay, so you have like lore going on with this guy here. Okay, and then you have lore, and then in the second chapter you add lore with like you add the lore of what was it? You add the lore of like this like robot character, and then you have like, and then there's like all these like other opponents that like, well, these opponents like there's like other opponents as well, but like these opponents are like they all like think something is up with like the robot opponent, right? And then you have a third chapter with the robot themselves, and then like now there's that story to like go off of, and it's like, okay, that's fine. And then you have the story of like the game company, and you have a story of like the fact that Inscription is apparently a game inside of that universe. So the entire time you're viewing it through someone else who is now in like trouble to the game company, and it's like, why? There's so much going on with its story and its lore, and I'm like, you could have kept it simple. You could have just done, you know, it's a card game, and like it would have been nice, but you had to like throw in this, you know, throw in that, and the story became too much, and it was like, and then the ending was like absolutely like, it didn't make sense, and it was like dumb, and like, I don't get it. It's yeah. Inscription is a game. It was too much, basically. They needed to shrink it down, simplify the story, make it not overstay. It overstayed its welcome. It was way longer than it needed to be. I don't know. Up next, Dead by Daylight. Dead by Daylight, actually, I'm gonna rate this. I'll rate it, actually, I'll do this, so it's like all the multiplayer games. Hold on. There we go. Okay. I'll put this before Indigo Park, and then I'll put Phasmophobia after, and then I'll put Croak. Yeah, I guess. Okay, that's good. I don't need to rearrange anymore. I think that's good. Okay. Dude, I didn't realize how long this would take. Dude, I'm gonna have 2 more hours to stream. This is insane. I'm gonna have to like speed through a bit here. Hold on. It's like not that long, but still like. I'll put it under fun to play. It's fun to play. It's a fun multiplayer game to play. You know, there's 4 survivors, 1 killer. It's fun to play. Lethal Company, same thing. I'd rate the same, you know. It's a co-op game. It's fun. It's fun to play with your friends. You know, they're fun online co-op games. I'll give them that. Okay. Rec. Oh, why is this here? This is yeah. These are just like fun co-op games to play with your friends. That's what I rate them, yeah. They are fun to play with your friends, yes. Here, I'm rating this one. I'll put it the same. I'll put it the same. I'm rating this one because I played it when I used to do the gamer premium. I will mention that. Yeah, if you go back to like my first like couple of videos, like I'm not like streams. I'm not like videos, like my YouTube videos, and I haven't done videos in like forever. I used to go by the name the Gamer Premium. It was so fucking stupid. It was so dumb. But basically, I played some Rec Room games on and made YouTube videos on them. That's how I started. Okay, this just goes to show. Chat, I want you to watch this right now. I want you to like just know that like how much this shows that you can start from anything and grow. I started as the Gamer Premium making frickin' Rec Room YouTube videos. and now I am streaming with like an actual like avatar and like a decent name, Horrify. Like I'm streaming like an actual avatar here. You know, and I'm like actually like I mean like getting like subscribers and like and I'm making a game and stuff like this just goes to show you can start from anything. You can start from zero. You can start from scratch. You can start from nothing and work your way up. I'm a game dev. I'm doing stuff. I am streaming. I am like getting stuff like I have like an actual like established YouTube channel now and stuff. Yeah, like that just goes to show like you can start from like anything and then like grow. You can start from anything and grow. So 4 from FNAF, okay. Alright. I'll put under fun to play, yeah. Let's move along. From the Darkness. It had a scare factor, but the scare factor was just... Dude, like, it went dark and, like... The scare factor is just like that, it's dark. And, like, the story makes no sense, The story makes no sense. I played these two in the same stream, Pony Factory and From Darkness. From Darkness is garbage. It, like... I'm sorry, but... I'm not sorry. I'm gonna be as honest as possible, because I want you to know that I know how much when it comes to games. So I'm gonna be kind of picky here, when it comes to most of these games. I don't mess around, like... A game needs to be good for me to enjoy it. Why do I think there's so many under fun to play? Because sure they're good, but like, are they worth going into the great category? Are they like actually like, do they actually have like heart and soul put into them? Like I look at games like these, like Undertale, Back Firewall, Ina, and I'm like, someone care. They put their whole passion into that game. They put their heart and soul and sweat and tears into that game. I look at these games here and I'm like, these people made a game that they... Okay, maybe a couple... These are fun games, but like... I look at most of these games towards the top and I'm like, people cared about those games. And I look at the games towards the bottom. And I'm like, did you even try? Did you even try? Now, as someone who is not a great game dev, I know I should probably not be in a stance to be that critical of a game, considering that my own game is the lowest of the low. But so I probably don't deserve to be that critical about games. However, I do care about games, and I care when people actually care about their own projects. I care when people are actually passionate about the things that they make. And there's a lot here that are going to go high up. And there's a couple more that will actually be going low, but yeah. So yeah, I just want to know that like I care when people actually like care about their games. And it shows when you play like a lot of games, it shows when people care and when people don't care about the games that they make. Yeah. Peak around the same area as this. I'll move along. Indigo Park. Okay. This has the same thing with... I'll put a different play. Because this... Okay, here's the thing, chat. This has the same thing with Ina. And with... Where is Paper... And with Paper Lily. Indigo Park only has a chapter 1. So I can only rate its first chapter. I'm not gonna lie, I'm excited for chapter 2 of Indigo Park. I really am. I really am excited for chapter 2 of Indigo Park. I'm really excited to see where it goes. This is one of the mascot horror games that I play on this channel that I really enjoyed, and is just... It's great. But like, I can see good potential in the game. But the first... Okay, I'm not saying it's bad, okay? I literally just I'm gonna be picky on my games, but it's not bad. I liked it. It's good, it's fun, but I'm rating just the first chapter here. Just the first chapter is gonna have to go under fun to play. It was fun to play. It wasn't that scary. I liked Rambly honestly carried most of the game, which is good. Which, okay, wait, hold on. Let me rephrase that. Which isn't the worst thing, but I want to see the game carry itself a lot later on. Like, Rambly carried a lot of the game, and I like the story of it. Don't get me wrong, I like Indigo Park a lot. It's just like, I want to see them improve on the fear factor, and I want to see them improve gameplay wise. It's a lot of fetch quest and a chase boss fight, which a lot of horror games have chase bosses, so yeah, I don't really like chase bosses. I mean, Indigo Park was okay now, the chase boss, and Indigo Park was alright, yeah. I'll put under fun to play. Yeah, because I put it around the same level as Glitch Attraction. I put it around the same as Glitch Attraction. I rate the same as Glitch Attraction. At least the ending in Indigo Park is better. Actually, I rate it better than Glitch. It's better than Glitch Attraction. Because at least it had an ending to it. It had a better ending to it than Glitch Attraction did. I just want to see them do a bit better in 2. I am looking forward to 2, I really am, because it looks a lot more scary. Like, the only thing that's throwing me off about Indigo Park is, I understand it's the first chapter, but there is a lot of lack of scare. It's a lot, like, I feel like it's missing something. I don't know what, but it feels like there's a small lack in Indigo Park that that other games like Playtime with Percy has. Yeah. Hello, Freaky Man. Welcome on. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. It lurks as mid. Oh wait, shit. Oh, that must be a misplacement. I don't know why. That must be a misplacement. Weird. I must have misplaced that. Yeah. I must have misplaced that. Yeah. That's so weird. Welcome on. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. I hope a few years later I will see my game here too. I am doing every game I've ever played ever. I mean, okay, every game I've ever played on YouTube. If it's a video or a live stream, it is here. It is here. So, yeah. If I play a game I might do this again in the future when I've played more games, because this is only 100, chat. I've been on this thing for 3 hours. And this is only 100 games. I've only played 100 games in my entire YouTube career. I've only played 100 games. I need to play more short games so I can get more done. I want to play a lot more games. Like, I want to play. There's a lot of games I want to play. Dude. So many games here. Gee. Once you get to like here, I feel like we'll start zooming through a lot. Yeah. It's gonna be garbage tier, but I just want to see. Hey, listen, okay? Listen, okay? Garbage is higher than Blood of a Demon, alright? So at least there'd be some. At least there'd be some, At least there'd be, some solitude to you, yeah. There'd be some. This would be a little nice knowing that it's the lowest tier should not exist. Should not exist. Love it, D. Should not exist. Yeah. Hello, can you go here, please? There you go. Okay. I was on Indigo Park, right? Okay. Up next, Phasmophobia. Phasmophobia. Cause I never did shows like this, so it kind of did back up. I could do one of these like every year if you guys want.
like rank every game throughout the year. I could do this like every year if you guys want. It won't be as much because it'll be just the year. This is like the accumulation of like 3 years. It's like the accumulation of like 3 years worth. No, more like 2 years actually, like two and a half, something like that. Yeah. So, yeah. So like, if I do this like every year, it'll be like a lot less games. I go through a lot faster. Yeah. Phasmophobia. Great. I'd give it great. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 8 tier. Okay, this is just for Beloved Demons. So 7 tiers total. Damn. I put Phasmophobia under fun to play. I'd like to play it sometimes. It's fun. I don't have anyone to play it with, but like, it's fun. Honestly, Phasmophobia. It's a fun game. It's a fun game. Okay, maybe same tier with shouldn't exist works too. Oh yeah, Freaky Man. When I play a game, I'm gonna put under should not exist. It shouldn't exist. Yeah, it should not exist. Dude, look at this. I put fucking red on red. You can barely read the BL of blood. Like, you can barely read the BLO part of blood. And the like, you can barely read the N. You can barely like read it. Why did I do red on red? Like, it doesn't make sense. It's so stupid. Can't read it. Yeah, Phasmophobia is fun. I play it from time to time. I play it from time to time, but yeah. It's honestly I like Phasmophobia a lot. Honestly, I put it like the top of fun to play. Like, this game is really fun and enjoyable. I like it a lot. It's one of my favorite horror games. Not my favorite, but like, it's like one of my favorite horror games. It's really good. I like it a lot. I like it when you get to like hunt the ghosts and like it's fun, and it's like really scary too. I like Phasmophobia a lot. It's very scary and very fun, yeah. Are we playing any games today? We're not playing anything today. Today is just tier list and just chatting. That is it. Yeah, we're not playing any game today. All of these games are just games I have played throughout my whole YouTube career. Yeah. Welcome on in, Jojo. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. Welcome. Yeah, no, you won't miss anything. It's just gonna be like the tier list and then just chatting, which I thought I would have a lot more time for, but this tier list is surprisingly taking a long time, and we have like nothing done. Anyways, moving on. Choo Choo Charles is, I put a peak even. This game was so fun. Holy. Dude, it literally just like Spider Train. This is what I mean. Like, dude, Choo Choo Charles didn't have a script. Like the fucking contrast. Like, it's simple. It doesn't go over the top. It cannot, maybe not simple. It's literally a spider train, but okay. Ahem. The story makes sense, kind of. It doesn't overstay its welcome. It's great, honestly. Like, it's very fun to play. It's like. Not gonna lie, Charles is actually scary. Charles actually scares the shit out of me. Every time he like showed up, I got scared. Like Charles was actually scary. I love this game. This game was awesome. You gotta like fight a spider and like get to control your own train, and you gotta like customize your train with like paint, and then you gotta like fight the train with like, you gotta fight the spider train with like these like big ass guns, and like, oh my god, and like the final like boss fight against Charles, like, oh my god, that was so fun. And the train part was fun too, like getting to like ride around in a train, and like, dude, even when Charles isn't near you, it's scary because it's like dark and it's like empty. And there's also the cultists as well, which were pretty scary. But yeah, like, dude, because like when Charles isn't after you, it's like dark and like scary. It's like because it's dark and you're like alone in this giant forest. It makes you feel like you're being watched, or that something is close to you, even if Charles isn't close to you and you don't hear him. It feels like he could be anywhere and he could be close to you. It's great because you're like alone in a giant forest. It's great. Up next, Crow Country. I think I will play Ode of a D today. Really nice. Oh yes. Ode of a D. Fucking red on red. Yeah, that makes sense. Watch Stranger Things but have to wait. Oh, I get that. So, like, if there's like a show or like a game you want to play, and it's just like you can't because it's not out yet, or like it's not released yet. Yeah, it's usually like I try to stay away from trailers and stuff, but like, yeah, it really sucks when it's like, damn, I want to do this thing, but I can't do it because it's not released yet. Crow Country. Honestly, peak. It is a very fun survival horror game. I love the art style. It's a 3D 8-bit art style, which is very unique and it's great. There's no jump scares, but honestly, that's fine. I like when horror games don't have jump scares. More often than not, I like when horror games don't have jump scares because they rely on other things to scare you. This game, it relies on you being vulnerable, and it relies on like you getting like overwhelmed with the creatures and you not knowing like where they'll be. I mean, also the creatures are scary. The story isn't the best. I mean, the story's good. I'll give it that. The story was good. I liked it a lot. Okay, the story was good, but it's not the best. Crow Country, and then yeah, it was very fun to play, and I liked it a lot. Undertale is a tale that Toriel tells Chris. Oh! Wait, really?
So that's the story of Undertale. It's a. Oh, I mean, it makes sense. It's Tale. Yeah, from Under. Because it starts with Once Upon a Time and it ends with a music name called Good Night. Oh my gosh, that's insane. Yeah. Oh, it's told to Chris. Oh, the main character. You play as Chris. Interesting. Okay. Basically, yeah, it's just. I mean, makes sense. A Tale from Under, yeah. Okay, so, right, Crow Country, very good at horror. No jump scares, but I like that. Very good at making you feel vulnerable. It was kind of confusing because it's survival horror. Well, it's one of those games where it's like you have to figure out what to do yourself, which I'm not a big fan of, but like, once I figured it out, like, it was very fun. And like, I understood, and like, the story was actually the story was not, wait, let me remember. Oh wait, no, the story was good. Yes, the story was good. I remember the story, yeah. And the end, oh, the ending was great. The ending was great, yeah, and it was phenomenal. Fighting Frankie. Not scary. I found it fun to play. It was fun to play, yeah. I liked the parkour. I liked the silly parkour stuff. Yeah, I liked the obstacle courses. Like it was a fun like stunt game. It was fun. Yeah. I found out this year, which I am a fan. I was a fan since I was a child. I felt hollow inside after learning that. Speaking of feeling hollow, perfect timing. Speaking of feeling hollow, yeah, Fighting Frankie was fun. It was fun to play, yeah. It was, I like the obstacle course. I like this guy here, yeah. From what I could tell, I don't think I got the true ending. Because I missed, like, collectibles or something like that. In my playthrough, but yeah. It was fun. Yeah, I'd rate around the same as Stuff for the Night. I think it belongs here, yeah. I read the same as Stuff for the Night. Roughly, yeah. Speaking of hollow, feeling hollow. Okay, chat. I'm gonna explain this to you. This game, the pain I felt playing this game. I hate Hollow Knight. I hate Hollow Knight. I hate this game. Dude, the story and the fighting and the victory I feel after beating each boss and play as a cute little guy. Dude, this goes under best thing ever. I feel like these games here have like a sort of similar vibe. Even like, where is it? Doki Doki Literature Club. I feel like Doki Doki, Hollow Knight, and Undertale have like, I feel like those three have like some kind of like thing in common. They have like some kind of like I feel like they have like a recurring theme. More pain, more gain. Low guy, yeah, low guy, dude. Like at first, I love how at first you're like, oh, I don't understand shit. I don't understand shit, and then like later on in the game, you're like, oh, I understand the lore, and I like the lore stuff, and then the story with like the dreamers and everything. Like, oh my gosh, dude, this game was so good. I like Hollow Knight's a great game. I felt so good when I beat it. Like, dude, Hollow Knight, fucking incredible. I think that's the whole point of games like these, like games that are like difficult, is that when you figure it out, you're meant to feel the satisfaction, and you're meant to like, that's what makes it worth it in the end, is like the difficultiness giving you the satisfaction of when you beat it. Yeah. What do you think of my game's name? I worked on it too long, literally. Inside Another Realm? If it matches the game itself, then sure, yeah. Like, here's the thing when it comes to titles. Titles should be short. Like 3 words I feel like is good. Like, yeah, like 2 to 3 words is good. Yeah, it should be short, and it should like try to just describe your game the best as possible, while sounding. Oh wait. Aether Fall? That sounds pretty cool, okay. Aether Fall. What a silly freaky main. What a silly freaky main. Yeah. Where was I? I mean, if it fits the game, it's like, if you can get it in 1 word and like have it make sense with the game, then yeah, that sounds pretty good. But I don't blame you for like spending a lot of time to come up with a name for the game. Like, it took me so long to come up with. Actually, no, it didn't take me long to come. It didn't take me too long to come up with Prize Poison. Don't forget. That's not from Hollow Knight. Oh, thank you for reminding me that was Hollow Knight. Thank you for that. Yeah, Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight, best thing ever. It is an amazing game. Truly amazing. Hollow Knight is a great game. I think the recurring theme is like, it's a game that like looks kind of cute and innocent on the surface, but like has like deep lore and like dark shit to it. Like, Undertale is like actually terrifying. Hollow Knight is very dark and like has some like a deep story to it, not gonna lie. And then yeah. Then yeah. Up next, Little Nightmares. The first one. Little Nightmares 1? Peak. peak. Absolute peak. Low number is 2. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but like, in comparison. Okay, this game is amazing. It doesn't compete with something like these, like Ina or Carry On or like Back Firewall. It doesn't compete. Like Undertale, it doesn't compete. Yeah, so it's on the same level as Crow Country. I'd say that's good. Yeah, this game. Okay, this game is great. It has good scare factor. I like the story to it. I like scare factor a lot. I like the gameplay mechanics. It's amazing. The second one, it was fun. It just, it's not bad, okay? But the story and like, it just doesn't hold up in comparison to the first one, in my opinion. I like the first one. I like when you were 6 and you were like, you know, trying to hide from all the big creatures, and then you like consume the big lady's power. That was great. This one here, I have the problem with like the ending threw me off, and like the gameplay wasn't bad. It's just like, bro, this one's like just great. When I release a demo, some part will make you understand the meaning of the title and maybe more. More than more, maybe. Ah, well, we will see, I guess. Yeah, demo. I don't play demos unless if it's. No, I've never played a demo on stream. The only time I would play a demo is if it is something like Stanley Parable, where the demo is different than the base game. But like, there is very, very like little occasions where that would happen. Yeah. Oh, so I forgot I had an exam. So I forgot tomorrow's exam day. Bro, go study. Go study. Go study. You need to focus on your exam so you can pass, and then learn all the gaming stuff and how to make a game, yeah. Okay, up next, Lies of P. What are we thinking, chat? What are we thinking? What are we thinking, chat? Lies of P. What do you think I'm gonna rate this game? This game. Oh, the P stands for pain. Oh, the pain. Oh, how I hate playing this game. Oh, the pain and misery that I felt playing this game. Oh, how I did not like this game.
This game. Oh my god, the story, the gameplay, the pain that I felt, the victories that I've earned. I did not want to touch another Souls game ever in my life. I mean, I'm still to play Silk Song, but like, oh, the relief that I felt. Oh, this game. The story is incredible. I loved the art style as well, and like the boss fight, the design for the boss fights. Oh my gosh. And the story with like Simon and like Ergo and stuff like that, like oh, it all worked together and it all made sense, and like everything was just so perfect. The P used to be for pain, but now it's for perfect. It's gonna have 2 parts, I guess so. So the demo is first part, which then you buy it, the real shit, when it gets released. Add it to the, and you can continue later. My experience, of course. You can try the demo off stream if you'd like to. Then you feel like you play the full game on stream. Okay. So my understanding is something like Paper Lilith, or like there's a prelude. That's the, I don't know. This game. Oh my, I love this game. Okay. So this is just the base game. Just the base game, amazing. Their DLC is kind of peak. I wouldn't rate it as good as the base game, but I'd rate it peak. Can I go here, please? Okay, I can't go past. I can't put past path. There we go. There we go. I put under peak. Yeah, it's not as good as the base, obviously, but like, it has a lot of, like, I'm surprised how much playtime the DLC had. The DLC had a lot of playtime, and it introduced like new bosses and a new storyline and stuff, and like, it was great. It was amazing. Yeah. Lost in Vivo. This. Oh, okay. Peak. Absolute peak. I put a lot of things in fun to play. That's just because of the order that I put them in. But now I'm getting to the peak stuff, like Hollow Knight and Lies of P and Lost in, dude. This is one of my favorite horror games ever. So I'm gonna organize this a bit. I will clarify again. This is not ordered. Like, this is not ordered. Like, I know some people do like, oh, low A or like high B or whatever, right? This is not like that. This is like a general overall. So like, this is roughly the same as this, right? And like, this is the same as that. Like this is the same level as this, right? That's what I'm thinking here, okay? Like, it's not like, oh, this is high great and then this is low great, so therefore this is better than this. No. It's just a general overall, because I do not want to organize this. This is going to take forever. I'm organizing this in terms of like just getting like all these horror games together. And then we got Best Gift, What Body, and then Percy and Dispatch. Okay, that's good. Just want to like look organized. I'm not organizing in terms of like what's better than what, right? Yeah. Lost in what? I know something again. Lost in Random. It's a game about. It's
It's like an RPG in a way. It's like it's a dice. Like you roll a dice and then that determines like what cards you can play, and then the cards are like weapons or like abilities you can use and stuff like that, right? Yeah, it's made by the same people who made Midnight Walk. They made this first, and then they made Midnight Walk. It's the same narrator, so yeah, the Midnight Walk is great though. Yeah, I'm so excited to make this game. It makes me feel like nobody will see it, but it makes me feel like nobody will see it, but still, I'm so excited. Don't underestimate yourself, because people will eventually stumble upon games, yeah. Like, Blood Demon, to this day, is still getting people stumbling upon it and is getting reviews. Granted, the reviews are saying that it's trash, which, they're not wrong, you know? They're not wrong. But, yeah. I can generally say that Dispatch is... What? Why? Dispatch is great. It's peak. I put around... Yeah, it's around the same level as Overture. I'm also around the same level as Lost in Vivo. Yeah, it's like a general overall. This isn't like specific. I guess specific like brains. This is just a general generally speaking, these are all garbage. Generally speaking, these are all fun to play, right? Dude, this game's fucking awesome. I was doing Overture and then I was organizing. Okay. Oh, Lost in Vivo is, oh my god. Dog game. Lost in Vivo. Dog game. Oh my god. The amount of times this game scared the shit out of me. The amount of times this game actually gave me a heart attack. Oh my god. The psychological horror of it. The on-screen horror. The way the monsters look. And your determination to find that dog. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, I just want my dog back. I just want my dog back, bro. I didn't want to go to therapy. I just wanted my dog. What do I need therapy for? And just give me my dog. Why you gotta take my dog away for? Why did I have to go through therapy? Like, dude. I don't want therapy, I want a dog. Yeah, Lost in Vivo is great. The psychological horror, the like on-screen horror, the monsters, the lore, everything. It was really good. Yeah, it's peak, yeah. It's peak. Up next, My Friendly Neighborhood. Yeah, I rate the same, yeah. This is one of my favorite horror games I've played. This game is peak. This game is amazing. Is it? Okay, it's not, I'll give it, it's not scary. But the story and the gameplay? I say game either, man. I think I missed a lot of streams. These are all the games that I've played. So if you see anything here that you missed, then yeah. Then you probably missed. Yeah, like...
There's a lot of stuff that I've... Actually, quite a few stuff that I've played. Didn't realize.
Our friendly neighborhood.
Absolute peak. Like, it's not that scary, but the gameplay. Oh my god, the gameplay is great. I'd even rate it a little bit better than Crow Country, if I'm being honest. Like, they're both survival horror, but like, the gameplay was phenomenal. A freaking, like, the story was good. I liked the map. I liked the layout of the map and like the world, and like the aesthetics, the way the game looked, just, it was so good. It was so good. You guys need to play this. Anything from great up, I highly recommend. I highly recommend all of these games. Maybe not this one, really. This seems... It's a difficult... actually, wait. I'm gonna put something fun to play. Yeah, it's also fun to play. There. Anything from great up, I highly recommend. Yeah. Especially like these games, like, yeah. My friendly neighborhood is so, and I love like how it's like a horror comedy. It's not scary, but like I like the comedy part of it. It's very good. It's a very good game. A lot. Outer Wilds. And I like the ending I got, because it's a multiple ending. I like the ending that I got for it as well. It was very good. Up next, Outer Wilds. I can't remember how I was recommended this game. I was either recommended by a friend or by someone in chat. I can't remember. I think it was both, actually. I think it was both. I was recommending this game. I tried. It's basically Subnautica, but you're in space instead of in water. And you have to travel between different planets to like find stuff to help stop the sun from blowing up, because the game is basically a time loop where the sun goes kaboom at the end of every day. And you have to find a way, and you're like the only one who like keeps a memory of the loop. So you have to find a way to stop the sun from going kaboom, because you're the only one who remembers, and you're the only one who notices it's a loop. This game, if I'm being honest, I'll keep someone there. If I'm being honest with Outer Wilds, you're almost into FNAF territory, so it's not too bad, because these little games will be pretty fast to rate. Outer Wilds, I'd give it like a... Okay, this is why I'm doing the tier list, because when I first played this game, I'm like, okay, it's alright, but like, I didn't really like it. But I'm like looking, now I'm like thinking about it in hindsight, and like, it's a good game. It's a good game. Outer Wilds is a good game. It's a great game. I like the ending. I like the story. I like the whole. I like the gameplay. I like how to like figure stuff. I like figuring stuff out. It was fun, but it to me
is not. I'm not gonna put mid. It's. I'd give it the same level of System Shock if I'm being honest. Because it's one of those games that like just throws you in and is like, good luck. Figure it out yourself. Good luck. And I do not like those games. But like thinking about like overall, I'm like, the game isn't that bad. I rate it the same as like, yeah, Lost in Random. Yeah, it's a great game. It is a great game. It like the visuals are amazing. I'm not gonna lie. The visuals are amazing, and I really like the gameplay of it. And I like how it's like a loop, and like, oh, the sun blows up, you have to find ways to stop the sun from blowing up. Like, why is the sun blowing up, right? And like the mystery and stuff, and there's like this whole like, and there's a lot of like lore you can uncover, right? It's I put it great, yeah. Up next, Subnautica. So they said Outer Wilds is Subnautica, but I'll do this actually. I said Outer Wilds is like Subnautica but space, and I was right, so I'll do this. Outer Wilds could go over here and fun to play. I'll put Subnautica in peak. When I first played Subnautica, I'm like, I don't understand this. I don't understand what the fuck I'm doing. I don't understand this at all. But like, looking back on it, it's a good game. It is a great game. It is amazing. It's phenomenal. Like, I love being able to like, you know, like, I love the survival aspect. I like it does survival very well. Like, I can literally like build a, like, I built like a base that I was able to like live in, and like after like a few streams, I felt comfortable in the game. I know it's like weird to say, but like I felt that in only like, I've only felt that same way in only a couple other games, but it made me feel comfortable. Like, I felt comfortable being on that planet, being on that water planet, and like being with like all these fishes and stuff. I felt like I made a home for myself there. And then when it was finally time to say goodbye, I was like, oh no, time to like leave this planet that I spent so long on. Yeah, Subnautica's a great game. It's great. Has a great story to it. I love the adventure. I love the survival, the crafting part. I love how you can like get an aquarium and like have pet fish. I love like everything about it. There's a nice difficulty to it. It's not too difficult, but it's also not like too easy. Like, there's there's a good mixture in there. There's difficult parts, and then there's like easy parts. Like, it's got a good mixture in there, and like I like, and especially like the finale, like how you end it. Yeah, it's very good. I like Subnautica a lot. Now, Below Zero. Let's move along, shall we? This game, it took everything great about Subnautica and threw it out the fucking window. Okay. Gameplay-wise, it's like the same as the first one, but now you have the cold to deal with. Also, it's shorter than the first one. Also, there's an actual storyline, which why did you do that for? Also, this woman is kind of an idiot. Also, the story of Below Zero, just, it takes the story of the first game and just like completely ignores it. And no. I'm not saying like, oh, it's set in a different universe or like this or that. No, I'm saying like in the first game. Now, okay, spoiler warning for Subnautica. In the first game, there's a disease in the water. Okay, there's a disease, and the big finale to the game is you cure the disease and you leave. Okay. That's a big finale. I'm like, great, that sounds cool. We cured a disease, we left the planet. Amazing, right? Oh, by the way, there's a creature that still has the disease, and I'm gonna, and by the way, there's a creature that still has the disease, and you need to like find a way to cure it. Also, the cure for the disease that like took forever to find in the last game only takes like 2 ingredients to make the cure. And it's like, what do you mean? I worked so hard to cure the disease in this game, and now you're like, okay, the disease is back, but don't worry. You can simply make the cure with only 2 ingredients. And I'm like, what the fuck do you mean? What was all this for then? This game, because this game here, it's like, okay, you're like in a ship, and they're in a spaceship, and the spaceship, it breaks down, and then you crash land into the planet, right? Here, you willingly jump into the water. You willingly go onto the planet with no equipment. That's why I'm saying she's stupid. Like, why are you going there in the first place? No equipment, no nothing. She's like, I'm gonna go here because my sister died on this planet, so I want to know how she died. So I'm gonna risk my life to find out how she died. I'm like, why? Why? My sister died on this planet, so I must go to this planet to find out how she died. I'm like, why? And then way on the planet, there's like this other girl that like is an antagonist, but also not. And then, oh my, I don't even know. Perhaps you should have simply returned to the sky by swimming. Honestly, fair enough, yeah. I don't even, dude. Show me this. I don't want to make garbage because here's the thing, though. It was fun to play. I did like going back to the planet. I did like the new creatures. The new creatures were cool. I liked it a lot. Also, yeah. Also, this game took away the whole difficulty of this game. Because this game, okay. So Subnautica is one of those games where it throws you in. And it's like, good luck. Figure it out yourself. Good luck. Yeah, Subnautica is one of those games where it's just like, figure it out yourself. Good luck. And in this game here, it's like, okay, you know what? How about we give you objectives instead? I'm like, okay. I don't like when games don't tell you what to do and they're just like, good luck. But you took the whole objective of Subnautica and you threw it away and you're like, okay, let's tell you exactly where to go. Let's tell you exactly what to do. And I'm like, that's the exact opposite of the first game. That's the exact opposite of the first game. Why are you doing this? I'm putting under mid because at least the creatures were cool. The creatures and the gameplay were cool. But that is it. That is it. Also the visuals are cool. But that is it. That is it. Yeah, that was all I was good about the game. Just forget about just forget about gravity, then you'll fly. Hold on 1 second, chat. I gotta do something really quickly and then I'll be right back. We only have, that's not a lot actually, because this is like all FNAF, probably playtime. Okay, that's not too bad, yeah. Okay, that's not too bad, okay. We're going somewhere. I will be right back. Just give me 2 minutes, chat. Alright, I am back. Hello, hello. Oh, hello, I'm Shane. Welcome on. How are you doing today? Hello, hello. It's been a while. Hello. What a list of games. Yes, it is. This is this is only like half, not even half. This is more than half. This is. You have like 4 more rows. Holy. We have 4 more rows. Jeez. There's so many games, yeah. Alright, so, up next, Modus. Oh, Modus, actually, I'll put under peak. I played these 3 games. Actually, I played these 4 games in the same stream. Best Gift, What By, Modus, and It Lurks. Modus, actually, I might put under great. It is a game that's all, I don't know how to describe it. It's a game that gives you seizures. That's the best way to describe it. It is a horror game, where the creatures are a bunch of static, and everything that you see is static. It's all static, and it's impossible. So, you know, like the static you see on like a TV screen. Yeah, it's like that, but it's like a moving static, and like, so it's impossible to like take a screenshot of the game. All I could say is like, give it a try if you do not have epilepsy. Give it a try if you don't have epilepsy, because oh my lord, or at the very least like look up my stream on it, because I don't know how to describe this game. But it is great. Actually, would I'd give it great. I'd give it great, yeah. Because all it is just It's not a lot. It's just it's like literally just like you. It's kind of a walking sim. It's a walking sim through like a bunch of static, and it messed with my eyes, and it got very Actually, I'm looking at the other games I have here. I'd probably put it here, yeah. It's not bad though. It was good. It had a task and it did what it had to do. I don't even have this many games. Yeah, this is only 100 games, chat. 101 actually, but yeah, there's only 100 games here, which is I expected to play a lot more. Not gonna lie. Murder House, where's Murder House? Murder House. There, yeah. I think I remember being there, yeah. Yeah, Modus, I don't know how to describe it, but it's great. I'd recommend it if you don't have epilepsy. Just at the very least check it out and see what it is, because yeah. At the very least, watch like 2 minutes of when I played it to see if you're interested in it, because I don't even know how to describe it. We need to make a list. We need to make a list for next year, like first and last. Wait. We make a list for next year, like first and last to play tier list for 2026. Here's the thing, chat. I have a lot, and I mean a lot of games, to the point where it will take me to like 2027. You guys are stuck with me for a while. I have a lot of games on my wish list. I gotta show you guys some of my wish list if you guys want, yeah. I show you guys some games I planned for next year. Yeah. I gotta go, but I'll check the list later. Yeah, when I'm done, I'll probably post it in Discord or something, the entire list, yeah. I'll download the image and then yeah, I'll post it in Discord or something like that, yeah. If I made a list of all the games I wanted to play in 2026, we'd be here way longer than we currently are, is all I'm saying. I'll go now, but I'll check the list later. Have fun. Alright, goodbye, Unchained. Thank you for signing by. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye. Goodbye. Okay. Up next, yeah, I don't know how to describe it. Just check out the stream that I did on this game. Just go to just watch 2 minutes of it so you can understand. You're walking through Stag. It's so weird. It is great, yeah. Parasocial. It's very short as well, yeah. Parasocial. Honestly, Peak, yeah. Another Chill's art game, yeah. There was a Chilla's art game that is coming out. I don't remember the name of it. I have to take a look. It's about you get a camera that lets you see ghosts, and it looked really cool. But I forget what the name is. I forget what it's called, but yeah. This game actually I think I'd rate this better than the Bathhouse, but they're both peak. Dude. Every streamer, every content creator has played this game. And of course they have. It's literally a game about being a streamer. It's every content creator has played this game because it's literally about being a content creator and then being stalked and getting hacked, and that's hence the parasocial part. And oh my god, Chilla's art games when it comes to horror is amazing because they don't get you with jump scares and they don't get you with the oh, there's a monster chasing you. In both of these games, actually, well, in this game mostly, like the guy that there's like a guy that hacks you, but like it's terrifying because you don't know who this guy is, you don't know where he is. Like Chill's Art does their games very specific way. And they're great. Like Chill's Art does an amazing job of making games. Yeah, they do a great job making horror story games. Yeah. Hey, dude, this was terrifying because like, freaking, dude, and the fact like, at the end, like I accidentally got the good ending. Well, not accidentally, I got the good ending, but like, I didn't know there was multiple endings to the game. But, like, I got the good ending first try. I was like, okay, thank God for that, because there was some bad stuff that could have happened otherwise. Yeah, I got the good ending for the game. This game is peak. It is so good. Chill's Art games are just great. So I'm playing. I know there's like one that's called like the corner, like the convenience store or something like that. Yeah. No, I'm not. Oh my god. Wait, okay, hold on. This reminds me. Okay, so there's a game I'll play next year. I think it's called like something horror stories, something like that. Where it's like a collection of like horror stories, right? And this game was like concepted in that. I learned about this very recently, that this game was concepted inside it was like an anthology of horror games, and this was like demoed inside that, and this game is very popular, and I know why, because this game is absolutely fucking peak. This game, I'll put in peak. I'm gonna be very picky with this tier here. But yeah, no, I'm Not Human. Oh my god. Dude, one of the best horror games I've ever played. The horror, oh my. It is so scary. There is not a single jump scare in this game. And it is by far like the scariest game I have played on this channel. This just goes to show, like, dude, this game. Also, it's indie as well. It's just really good. This game is so terrifying. Freaking like the arts. It's mainly like the art style. Like the art style like is very uncanny valley. So like you have like these like humans that like look slightly off. It's basically a bunch of skinwalkers try to enter your house, and you have to decide who, and you have to like figure out who's a human and who's a human and who's not. But you need to have people in your house, because if you're alone, then you kind of die to this guy here, yeah. It's very scary because it makes you feel, it does a very good job at making you feel scared, because it makes you feel helpless. It makes you feel helpless, and it makes you feel vulnerable. Because the entire time you're just trapped in your house, and all you can do is either help people in, like help people get in your house, or like turn them away. But then you have like the FEMA people, which like take people away from your house, which like, you know, you want to do something about this. You want to do something about the FEMA people. You want to like do something about the FEMA like agents, right? Because like they're doing bad things, but like you can't do anything about it because you're just like a person, and you can't do anything about it. Like any of this, all you can do is like survive, which is great. Like you can't fight against the evil. All you can do is try your best to survive, and I loved that. You just have to like try to survive, and like And like, dude, oh my god. The way it's like a murder mystery, like once you have like people in your house and you're like, okay, who's a human and who's not? Like the way like it gets you, because it fucking made me so like I was so skeptical of like everyone that was in my house, because I was like, they could be a skinwalker, they could be, and like I mean there's signs that like let you know if they're a skinwalker, but like it's kind of difficult because you can only like check so many signs, and like a sign doesn't fully guarantee it's a skinwalker, and like, oh my gosh, it had me paranoid. That's the word I'm looking for. It had me very paranoid. Reminds me of, wait, hold on. How does Not My Human have two different fandoms? One adores the killers and weird people, and other ones are normally playing the game. What do you mean adores? Do you mean like they're freaky for the skinwalkers? If you say yes, then like I wouldn't even be surprised, because the internet is a place. The internet is a place. Reminds me of Hazbin Hotel fans, which they only have the adoring fans. Well, I lost my hope in humanity. I lost my hope in humanity a long time ago. Well, I got news for you, buddy. I never had hope in humanity. Well, I got news for you. I never had hope in humanity. Yeah, they are freaky for the bro. What? they're not even like creepy in like a hot way. Like, okay, like sure you got like, oh yeah, they're creepy in like a hot way. No, they're fucking like skinwalkers. Some of them even look like ugly and like they're not even creeping. Like they're creeping like they'll break into your house and they kill you kind of way. Like they're not. Like, what do you mean? That's too far even for me. Even for me, that's too far, dude. Damn, there's more than 3 hobby playtimes now. It's like in a newspaper at the war. It says war ended 2 years ago. Yeah, there's 4 right now, and they're coming up with. I think the 5th one is coming out February, if I'm not mistaken. The 5th one is coming out in February, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I could be wrong about that though, but yeah, the 5th one, it'll be the last chapter. Yeah, I'm coming out February. It was on, yeah, so it's only up to 4 right now. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, dog. That's so weird. They are freaky. Oh my god, bro, why? What? That's like, even for me, that's weird. And you guys know me. You guys know me. I have interests. But like, yeah, that's interesting. Anyways, Not My Human is an amazing peak game. Highly recommend it. Yeah. Okay, only 4 rows. Only 4 rows, chat. And most of it is FNAF. So let's not, actually half of it is FNAF, so that's not too bad. Refine Self. This game made me cry. It made me cry. Well, I can't say this is the worst one. They get freaky with even a bug, too. Not gonna lie, between a bug and the No I'm Not a Human skinwalkers, I'd go the bug. I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna go the bug if I had to choose. But even I don't go bug. I won't go bug, no. Refine Self, it's a very heartfelt game. It is a game that's just like, oh, test your personality, and then like at the end it gives you a summary of like what your personality is. But like yes, that is it. Like you walk throughout the game, and then at the end it tells you what your personality is based on how you play. Which is very cool. I like that a lot. It's very, very unique, and I love I love the art style of the game. The art style is great. It is phenomenal. But there's more. There's an actual storyline to it. There's an actual storyline to like this little robot girl, and it's like, oh my god, like this game made me feel things, and holy, like, again, I'm not gonna get too in depth because we have so many other games to get through. I'm gonna do a bit of a speed run here, but Find Self, yeah, it's a great game. I put in peak, yeah, it's this game is truly amazing, and I like it a lot. It made me feel things. I think just make you feel things, yeah. It made me feel a lot of emotions, yeah. There's a couple games on this list that made me feel emotions too. I wonder which ones you guys can think that is. Anyways, moving on. Portal. Oh, okay. The first one. It was a good puzzle game, Portal. Portal is a good puzzle. I rate it, how do I do this? How do I put, okay. I'm gonna do this. There. Portal 1 was fun to play. I like Portal 1 a lot. But Portal 2 was way better. Not saying like standalone, like obviously they go hand in hand. Like this one you have to play first, but like, dude, Portal 2, it was great. I loved it a lot. I like the story. I like the puzzles. It's a fun puzzle game. I like the story. It's great. I like the humor in it. I like the art style. It's a great game. Portal is an amazing game. Yes. Well, sexualizing a bug is more weird in a way. There is no middle way around. There's no middle way around. They both suck, and that's not the only thing they draw to. They give time to. Okay, listen, okay? The internet exists, and with the internet, all I'm gonna say is that, yeah, the internet's a place, that's for sure. Soma! Okay, Soma. Yeah, people dedicate time to drawing some questionable things. I'm very glad to not fumbled upon that. Soma. This game, I give it great. Not as good as Lost in Vivo. Soma is basically, think about Subnautica. Okay, never mind, not Subnautica. I was gonna say Subnautica, but it's not really survival horror. It's like a Subnautica was a horror game, which I noticed some people. Subnautica is a horror game because they fear the ocean, and I get that. I can see how Subnautica is scary. Yeah, Soma is actually like, Soma's pretty scary. I rate it around the same as, yeah, Fears to Fathom games. Yeah, Soma's great. It has scare factor. It wasn't really difficult. It wasn't super scary, but it's the entire game is set underwater. So if you have fear of the ocean, then whatever that phobia is called. If you have a fear of the ocean, then yeah, I do not recommend it, because not that's bad, but not that's bad, but like holy, that game. Yeah, this game is, it's a lot on the psychological. If you're relying on like the in-game to scare you, there's not a lot that will scare you unless you're scared of PP Man. Oh right, hold on, I can't forget about PP Man. Yeah, this game was PP Man. Unless you're scared of a PP Man, then someone's not really that scary. It's a lot of psychological and like how it's about the brain. It's a game that is a lot about the brain. I mean, it's a psychological horror game about the brain. That's the best way I can describe its horror appeal. So there is not a lot of like chase scenes. There are chase scenes and there are stealth scenes, but there's not a lot and it's not super scary. But when you get to the psychological bit of it, it's, oh my god. Yeah. It's great. Did we ever play Fear and Hunger? We did not. I don't even think I know that game, honestly. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna speed through a bit of these. Fancy Freddy's, because I do want to have some time. Dude, I thought we'd finish this in like an hour or two at most. I thought we finished this in like an hour or two at most. We've been the entire stream doing this. This is insane. Fancy Freddy's 1. It doesn't even matter which one is my favorite out of all the ones I play on the channel. I did play Help Wanted 1. I just haven't played it on the channel, so I'm not gonna rate it here. The first game. It's the same exact principle as No, I'm Not Human. You feel helpless. You feel vulnerable. You cannot fight against the evil. All you can do is try your best to survive the most you can. That is it. The first Fantasy Freddy's game, honestly, like, okay, if it was released today, it probably wouldn't do as well, but the fact that it came out when it did, and it's like, it kind of holds up to today's standards. I'd say it's still peak, yeah. We chat too much, Twin, that's why. Well, I mean, this isn't just chatting stream, and, like, the tier list is mainly to have an activity to do while we're just chatting. Yeah. Hold on a second, chat. I am back. I am back. Imagine he forgot the stream and went to sleep. Yeah, I just let me go. I gotta go to sleep. All right. Just pass out on stream. I've done that before where I like fall asleep while and then never I fell asleep and then missed a stream, which is why I stream during the day now instead of at night. I'm back. Welcome back, Camila. Welcome back. Hello. How you doing? How you doing? Hello. Hello. Welcome back. As you can see, we are making some progress. We didn't make much. We made actually made quite a bit of progress, but yeah, this is the list so far. Yeah. Take a good look at that. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's the progress we made. Okay. Up next. Okay, so the second Fantasy Freddy's game. Not as good as the first. I'd put it under fun to play. 3. You get to face off against Springtrap himself. I like that a lot. How it's like Springtrap and you and then the Phantoms. I read that great. FNAF 4. Fun. I rated fun to play. I rated the same as 2. Yeah. Sister location. I'm not gonna go in depth and explain FNAF to you guys. All right, you guys know FNAF. You guys know FNAF. I don't need to explain FNAF to you guys. Sister location. Sister location. Okay, controversial opinion. I'm one of the people who actually like Sister Location. I was one of the people who actually like Sister Location. I actually like Sister Location. I rate it around the same as, yeah, it's around 2. I rate it the same as 2, yeah. So far, none of these are better than the first game, but there will be some that are better than first game, trust me. Yeah, I'm just gonna... Yeah. Pizza Sim. Pizza Sim was also peak, actually. Pizza Sim had the same mechanics as 4, but you're inside of an actual restaurant this time, and it's task-based instead of hour-based. Which that's when we started doing task was Sister Location, yeah. Stuffed up in my car. Fair enough, yeah. It sounds so weird, but I get stuffed up in your car. Yeah, why do I get that? Pizza Sim was also kind of peak, I'm not gonna lie. I really like the gameplay. I like how you can build your own pizzeria. Like, dude, that was fun. Like, I can build my own pizzeria and shit. And then the night times were like very scary, and there's like no doors. Like, dude, it's like FNAF 4, but you don't have the doors this time. So it's like, well, fuck. Now what do I do? Now what do I? Like, yeah, it's terrifying. And then the ending. This had a great ending. This is one of the best endings to the FNAF franchise. Ultimate Custom Night, fun to play. A lot of these FNAF games are gonna be fun to play. Okay! Okay, I said this location was gonna be controversial. But now for the real controversial one. Five Nights at Freddy's security breach. Oh god, okay. Well, I'm going to my land of origin. Oh, really? Wait, did you tell it to me last time and I kind of forgot? I might have forgot, but... Well, I didn't know that. That's actually kind of interesting, yeah. Well, that's cool. I'm going to visit your land of origin. Dude. We're almost down to 2 rows, chat. We can do this. Okay. Once you get past FNAF, then it's like just smooth sailing from there, yeah. Dude, okay. Time for the real controversial opinion. Security breach. Time for the real... I'm pretty sure I told you I'm Polish before. Sorry, I might have forgotten.
Time for the real controversial opinion. Security breach. Oh, where does this go? Where does this go? It's great. It's great. It's great. I'm be honest with you guys. I'm about to get a bunch of slander right now, but hear me out, okay? Security breach. It has its moments, sure. But bugs aside, and bugs and oh, speaking of bugs, yeah, I put Hollow Knight in best thing ever. This game, okay, minus the fact that there's like it's buggy, and minus the fact that like it's not scary. Honestly, it's decent. It's very fun. It's fun to play. I like the art style of it. It doesn't hold up to like something like Pizza Sim or even the first game, but like I put on the same level as 3 because I like the boss fights in the game. They're like fun. Like, this game's fun. It's entertaining. It is scary. No. Did I get lost a lot and like was very upset when I first played this game off stream? Yes, I was very pissed when I first played this game off stream, but I revisited it. I realized it's not that bad of a game. It's fun. And then like the true ending was the true ending was kind of, actually wait, I'm gonna put it there. The ending was kind of yeah. I thought about the endings. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, fun to play. The boss fights are fun. I like the stealth section. I like the horror parts, like the moon and the endos. Like those parts are really cool. Yeah. Ruin. Hello, Jared. Welcome on in. How are you doing today? Hello. As I'm quite late. No worries. All good. Ruin. Here's the issue with FNAF at the current moment. These are the 2 most recent FNAF games. I'm gonna move these in front, actually. These are the 2 most recent FNAF games, and they're prequels. This is a prequel to Ruin, and this is a prequel to the whole franchise. I get what they're trying to do. I get they're trying to set up the Mimic to have the Mimic be the new, like, the big villain, right? The new big villain. I get it, right? But Ruin was kind of like when are we gonna see the next part in this series? I don't want prequels. I want a sequel. I want to know what happens after Ruin. Like, what happens after Ruin? How do we put a stop to the Mimic now that he's free? Right? And I think everyone set it up good, but like Ruin itself,
the story and the ending are kind of yeah, the ending definitely was, yeah. I'd say it is worse than Security Breach, yeah. It has more horror to it, but it has more horror because it has a lot of jump scares and stuff. Yeah. Ruins, a game. I put on the same level as, like, Below Zero, and it lurks, so yeah. Been pretty busy recently and not had time to drop in. Yeah, no worries, I understand that. Yeah. Especially I'm gonna get busy, so I will be taking a longer break from stream. Ruins Undertale reference. Yeah, Undertale. Best thing ever. FNAF World. Everyone hates this game. Everyone hates FNAF World. But it's great. FNAF World was great. Halloween Edition was fun to play. I'll give it that. But like, FNAF World was great. I liked FNAF World. It was fun. I liked it. It was a fun, cute little game. I loved it. I love FNAF World. FNAF World was great. It was very fun and enjoyable. And specifically the Halloween edition is, specifically the Halloween DLC is fun to play. Into the Pit. This game, peak. These are the peak FNAF games. FNAF 1 Simulator and Into the Pit was amazing. It's crazy how long it's been since a really good FNAF game that, like, dude, like, actually wait, I think 2 came out. Oh no, anyways. I'm sorry, Into the Pit was great. And it's not even a mainline FNAF game. And it is like, this is like one of the best FNAF games to ever exist. And it's not even a mainline FNAF game. It's like, it's just a fan game from the books. Like, I don't think Scott made it. But it's like a fish. I don't know exactly how it worked out, but yeah, Into the Pit was amazing. Like, dude, I love the 8-bit style. I love the horror aspect to it. Like, dude, I actually felt very dude, when I was being chased, I actually felt scared. Like, and seeing, like, I forget the MC's name, but the guy that you play as, whenever he, like, had a panic attack, I would also have a panic attack too, because, like, that game's, like, scary. Like, dude, the yellow rabbit, oh my god, he's, like, so tall and, like, terrifying. He's like fast and like, and, like, the story is very good as well. The horror is done very well, and the multiple endings are great. Like, it's a great game. It is a great game. It is peak, honestly. Up next, Hub 1 and 2. No, I don't like as much as the first one. Fun to so many FNAF games are going under fun to play, dude. It was a prequel, though. I put under great, actually, yeah. I put under great. Mimic. Mimic. Hello, there we go. Peak again. Actually, wait, no, wrong. Peak. I'm sorry. Serial Mimic. This is the best Five Nights at Freddy's game. Oh my god. The horror, the story, the visuals, the gameplay, the night system. Oh my gosh. It's like what Security Breach missed out on, and then it just improved that. And it like, oh my gosh. You have like one animatronic hunting you throughout the whole game, the Mimic, right? And it worked so well, and I felt scared, I felt terrified, because the Mimic could be anywhere, and like it could just like spawn in, and like it was terrifying. And the ending, oh my god, the ending that I got all 3 endings, but the third ending that I got, the like really good ending, it was amazing. And like the boss fights, oh my gosh. Boss fights. And the story and the house, oh my gosh. Best thing ever. I think Piccolo suffers from his internet connection. Well, just simply get in. Who knew there would be internet in the middle of nowhere? Damn. Yeah, just get internet in the middle of nowhere. Easy. High playtime. Okay, first chapter, fun to play. Second chapter, also very fun to play, but it's better than the first chapter. Third chapter, fucking peak. Like, dude, this, yeah. The fucking fluctuation. The fluctuation. You know, the first one was short, it was simple. The second one added some boss fights to it, added some more puzzles. It was fun, you know? The third one, holy, the scare factor. Catnap and the smelling critters, oh my god, and Dog Day, oh my god. They were terrifying. The smelling critters were terrifying. And oh my gosh, smelling critters were terrifying. I put it on the same level as like playing with Percy. It was terrifying. It was terrifying. Like, and the boss fight with Catnap felt like an actual like boss fight. Like that's like a proper boss. Like that's how you do a proper boss fight in a horror game. Like that was great. And the story and like everything else, it was great. It was, oh my god, it was amazing. It was phenomenal. And the Hour of Joy, like everything was just great. It was peak. And then you have 4. Yeah, they fucked up with Doughy. Yeah, they messed up with Doughy, I'm not gonna lie. Doughy was they did a problem with Doughy, I will say. Yeah, they did a problem with Doughy. They did. Because here's the thing, alright? They focused the storyline so much on the Doctor, and then immediately after the Doctor dies, they're like, okay, which the Doctor's boss fight was so dumb. Doctor's boss fight was so like bad, and then immediately after you're done the Doctor boss fight, like only a couple minutes after the Doctor boss fight, Dowie just has a fucking tantrum, and then like okay, like we knew that Dowie was gonna be evil from the start, okay? Like we all knew Dowie was gonna be evil from the start. Like I called it. Like and there's like lore in the game that like tells you like you know I don't like there's like lore that like says like something bad could happen. The fact that it's like 3 kids merged into like one creature, right? I think it was 3 kids merged into a creature, yeah. But it switched too fast, in my opinion. There wasn't enough build up to Dowie, and like they should have focused on one villain. Either focus on Dowie or focus on the Doctor, and like should have improved the Doctor boss fight. It shouldn't have tried to do both, because none of these chapters did that. This is the first chapter to have a plot twist villain. This one you got Huggy. This one here you got Mommy Longlegs. Here you have Catnap. Here you have the Doctor, and then you got Dowie. So like, and the boss fights in this one are kind of like I will say I did like what was that creature called? Yarnaby. I liked Yarnaby. Yarnaby was great. But then you went on to freaking kill my Pianosaurus. Like, Pianosaurus had no screen time. Give him the screen time, dude. Like, they just crammed, like, so many characters into one chapter. Like, you had... Why? Like, this one just focused on smiling critters, right? And there was, like, a hospital section, and that was it, right? Here you got Dowie, you got the Doctor, you got the Black Sheep, you got the Pianosaurus, you got Yarnaby. That's five. That's 5 different creatures, 5 different characters. Why? And I try to like focus on like all of them, and it's like why? Okay, now on to this section. This section here of all these specific types of games that all have a reoccurring theme. They all have a reoccurring theme. I'm gonna organize this a bit. Actually, I'm gonna put this. That's good, actually. Yeah, just that. Okay. All of these types of games, yeah. These types of games. Okay. Up first, 3 is cool, but the thumbnail of it looks kind of bad. I wouldn't say it's that. I like the thumbnail. I like the eyes a lot. Yeah. Waifu error? Not exactly, actually. There's a couple in here that don't have like literally like these 4 don't have waifu. The rest of them, actually not this one here. Like this one, like this one. And these 4 don't have waifu. The rest of them, sure. 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 Okay, so up first on this list We have cooking companions. Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. When I first played the game, did I understand the story at the end? No, I did not understand this game at all. Do I understand it now? No. I'll be honest with you guys, I still don't understand this game. I don't understand it. I'll be honest with you guys, I still don't understand this game. Fuck, where'd I put this? I'll have to put it like... I'll put fun to play. Okay. I don't understand. Like, the ending is so weird. The ending was so... I don't understand it. I still understand this game, like, at all. It makes... Okay, I understand the story of it. You play as a cannibal, but, like... And you're cooking your companions, but... Cooking, I don't It's... alright. It's alright, Cooking Companions. Cooking Companions is alright. It's alright. I think fun to play as the best spot for it, yeah. Up next, Midnight Witch. The game that is like Doki Doki. Hey, this game is like Doki Doki. Yeah. I feel like it goes in the same tier as Cooking Companions, I'd have to be honest with you guys. I never played Fortnite. I never played Fortnite on the channel, at least. Yeah, Midnight Witch I'm gonna put in fun to play. It was fun. Okay. At least I understood the story of Midnight Witch. I understood it somewhat. It was understandable? At least it explained itself to you. This one here is like, what the fuck just happened? I don't understand this shit. Like, okay. They're not bad games. Not bad games. Oh, like, yeah. Midnight Witch was fun to play. I liked it a lot. I liked it better than Cooking Companions, honestly. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Now, onto this game. Now, where am I gonna put this game? Oh. Now, onto Doki Doki Literature Club. I guess Eva just doesn't compare to Monica. I'm sorry, but that's just the truth, man. Like, where is this gonna go? I had to. Dude, this game. Ultimate Waifu game? Bro, Ultimate, like, anti-dating sim game worse. Like, freaking. This game. When I first played it, I'm like, okay. I roughly know what's gonna happen. Like, you know, I'm not. I didn't live under a rock. I know roughly what's gonna happen. I know Monica goes a little crazy, but that's like all I knew. And then I'm like, oh, that scene happened, and then oh, that scene happened, and then that other scene happened, and then the other scene happened. Yeah, it's definitely one of those games. Like when I first finished playing the game, I was like, wow, that was like a good game. And then, but like it's one of those games where like after you let it like marinate in your mind, that sounds kind of strange. after you let it sit in your mind for a little bit, like more of it, like it starts to make more and more sense. Like after you play it, it makes more and more sense after you play it, and like after you play it, you're like, oh wait, this actually makes more sense. Oh wait, this is actually genius. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. This part here is actually kind of great because it does this thing, and it's like, yeah. My initial reaction was like, I was blown away, this game is great. But then over time, it's just like, I don't like visual novels. Neither do I, but like, I don't like visual novels, but this is like one of the best things to ever exist. Yeah, like, oh, but 4 feet streams that I watch no matter what. Yeah, fair enough. Is that Mimic thing that this good? It really is that good, yes. Mimic is really that good. It is one of the best things ever. It is the best FNAF game. I mean, if I play a VN, it's gonna be like DDLC. And that's the thing with DLC is like, another thing that makes DDLC so good is like, there's nothing like it. And if there is something like it, then it just gets referenced to as, oh, that's like DDLC. Because I'm like, because I look at these games here, I'm like, oh, this game is kind of similar to DDLC. Oh, this has a cute visual novel that gets corrupted. Reminds me of DDLC. Like yes, cute visual novel gets corrupted. There's multiple of those, but when I see it, I'm like, I just think back to like DDLC. I'm like, this feels like DDLC because, yeah, like nothing gets better. Like I've told you guys this before when I was actually playing the game. When I play the game, it reminded me a lot of Lazy Games. Now I don't remember when Lazy Games was released. But the reason why it reminded me so much of Lazy Games is because I played because I watched Lazy Games before I played Doki Doki. So that's why I thought about Lazy Games a lot when I played this game, because it reminded me a lot of it. In terms of which is better, Lazy Games is a series about a game that gets corrupted. But like here's the thing, okay? Here's the thing. DDLC is a unique concept because here's the thing, okay? Nothing has the... Okay. There are multiple games where the game becomes conscious, right? This game, the horror of the game works so well because here's the thing, okay? Right? It's a video game, so it can't actually hurt you, right? So, like, because it's a video game, right? It's a video game, it can't actually hurt you, so, you know, how does it make it scary? Well, you get this girl here, and you make her a sentient AI inside your computer, And now you have a living being inside your computer, and then it gets scary because it's like, oh shit, wait, she has access to my files and shit. So it actually becomes scary because it doesn't take like the monster approach. It takes like a, oh hey, there's this sentient AI that like is living inside your computer. Good luck. And I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What? It's so good because it makes the horror make sense because it's like, you know, it's a game. She can't actually hurt you. So how do you make it scary if she can't do anything against you? Well, she's not out to hurt you. She doesn't want to hurt you. She wants to be with you. And she is a sentient AI inside your computer. And now it's kind of like, oh. Well, now there's the horror, and there's also visual horror of there's the visual horror of the scenes. The scenes. Yeah. And the thing with this is like, yeah, you can say this is like DDLC, but it's not really because the game itself isn't being corrupted. It's a part of the game. It's a part of the game that Evelyn is evil. In here, it's part of the game that the protagonist is evil. In here, it's not really a part, if it makes sense. Like the game is meant to be a dating sim. It's meant to be a dating sim, but then the dating sim itself gets corrupted and turned into something else. If I had to pick, I would say that this is better than Lazy Games, just because of the fact that it's actually a game and that Lazy Games is a series. But Lazy Games does follow the same protocol as the, not the same protocol, but the same idea where like it's a game that gets corrupted. And if you guys like Doki Doki Literature Club, I would highly recommend checking out Lazy Games by Ghost Tundra on YouTube. There's like 5 or 4. There's 4 videos of Lazy Games, and each one is more disturbing than the last, and each one is like longer than the last. So I highly recommend if you like stuff like this. It is it's not a dating sim, but it cause I witnessed it first before playing Doki Doki, so that's why I referenced it a lot, because I'm like, wait, this feels familiar. Yeah. The scenes describes the scenes describes it the best possible way. Yes, the scenes. the scenes and the incident. The incidents. The incidents. Anyway, why? Why? You always have to go to that one. There's so many other ways you could reference this game, but you always go to that default one. There's so many other ways to reference this game, but you always default to that one there. Are the games in the tiers also listed or just randomly put? They are randomly put. It's not okay. So like when I have like this, for example, I am not saying that this game is better than this game. I'm saying they are on equal terms. It is a general overall. Yes, I organized them a bit. Like I put like these 3 FNAF games together to like just keep it organized. But yeah. Like, I'm not saying that this is better than this. And I'm not saying that this is better than this, or whatever, right? I've said they're about on equal terms. I'm sorry, maybe I'm just cutting it too far. Ugh, get on my head! Get on my head! Get on my head! Get out! It's been hours and there's no personal favorites. This is for when I'm done the tier list, I am gonna put 5 games up here. I want you guys, okay, you guys can still take a guess on which games I'm gonna put up here. It's only gonna be like a few, only a few. I'm gonna be very picky with it. My personal favorites. Yeah. Oh yeah, I forgot the finger incident, bro. Maybe it's a plot twist that the personal favorite at the end is the friends you made along the way. Exactly, bro. Exactly. See, you get it. Okay, up next, plus. Now, okay, I have plus here for a specific reason. This is specifically the side stories. This is the main game, this is the side stories. The side stories are peak. It made me sad, especially the Sayori and Monica ones. Like, dude, especially like the Sayori and Monica, bro. That made me cry. Both of them made me cry, but still, like, dude. You don't know 99% of these games. Fair enough. Dude. This game. Dude, the side stories were so good. Oh my gosh, they were very wholesome. And I like the wholesome part of it. It's not as good as the base game, obviously, but I'd put it under peak, yeah. They have the weird, is that 2 NSFW? Oh, I didn't see. Let's just, yeah. Yeah. Thank you for pointing that out. Let's not go there. I'm sorry. Let's just not talk about that, okay? Wrong place, wrong time, buddy. We're talking about girl. Okay, wait. We're talking about cute anime girls. So wrong place, wrong time to talk about NSF. We're talking about cute anime girls, alright? Wrong place, wrong time, buddy. There is the mailing thing, which really messed with the lore, and I didn't really like that much, but, yeah. I read side story speak. Oh, come on, I haven't been on here for a while. Let's just do it like good old times from. Okay, but okay, don't put that far. Okay, listen. Let's act like Unchained. Don't talk about. Let's act like Unchained didn't talk about that place a few minutes ago. Yes. Bro, not the place and time, alright? Listen. There was a place and time. Not too long ago we were talking about SFWF. Bro. Okay. Moving along. Me side, which is the last bit. Well, got these as well, which are horror Dane Sims. Me side. Where did I put those? I can delete stuff too. Oh yes, that is right. Thank you, Camilo. Yeah, I think he didn't talk about that for our own digital footprint. Moving along. Beside, trying to think, does it belong with? Because here I have stuff like Undertale, I have Liza P, I have Hollow Knight, I have how about we don't bring that stuff up in here, please and thank you. Yeah, let's try to keep this place a little bit wholesome. I say that meanwhile Chain is talking about... Anyways, let's not bring that up. Especially out of nowhere, yeah, let's just not talk about stuff like that in general. Yeah, I like to give my streams a safe space, so let's not bring that stuff up. Yeah. Yeah, let's not bring that up. It's alright, yeah, I mean, it's not really, I should probably put in the rules, but yeah. Yeah, don't talk about things like that, yeah. I'm gonna have to put this here. It was very fun, and I will just say, I am still waiting on chat. It has been a year. No. Actually, it came out earlier this year, right? Yeah. It's been almost a year. And we don't have peaceful mode. I am upset and I am sad. Where is my peaceful mode, bro? Just give me my peaceful mode already. Just give me my peaceful mode already. I am so sad. Give me my peaceful mode already. Yeah, but the game itself honestly is great. It was very fun. I liked the characters. I like how it felt. It felt alive. I've said this before and I'll say it again. It's literally like Doki Doki and Back Firewall mixed together. It's literally Doki, and I feel like that's why my rating is so high, is because these two are very high. It feels like Doki Doki and Back Firewall mixed together, and it is a great game. I liked it a lot. I like different endings you could get. I liked the horror. There was some parts that were actually like scary. Like, dude, the mannequins. Maybe I don't like Miside also for the reason I only watched the game but didn't play myself. Yeah, fair, but like, dude, oh my gosh, there was parts that were actually scary in this game, like the mannequins and shit, and then I like the story a lot. I liked the plot. I felt like alive. Like, I like games that feel like they're full of life. Like, there's like multiple different metas, and like each one has their own like personality, which I think was very cool. Yeah. Stickworld looks like an imposter between all those games. For some, it does. It sticks out because of its like freaking color scheme. It sticks out so much. You guys can have your own opinions. That is fine. These are all my opinions. You guys have your own opinions. That is fine. These are all my opinions, and I think that this game is great. I will say that between these two games, because I know people compare the two a lot for very specific reasons, and I understand why. I will say I do like this one better because of the way that it executes itself. Sticks out. Oh, because it's a stick war game. Has stick war sticks out. Moving on. The Corey's Rabbit Doll. I will probably end this. I will finish the tier list and then I'll talk a little bit, then end the stream off there. Yeah. This okay. I will explain something real quick. I watched a playthrough on how to do this game because I was stupid and I really wanted to finish in October. However, I'm looking back on the game right now and thinking, this game right here, the story is a bit much until you get to the end. But like, I like the multiple different endings, and the true ending is honestly the true ending for both. Actually, I'll put them both peak, because here's okay. The only weird thing, I didn't mean like that. Oh. Yeah, it's my opinion. You're free to have your own opinion, you know? Like, I'm sure there's someone here who wants to put, like, it lurks up at the best thing ever. Or something like that, you know? I'm sure there's someone here who wants to do that. Is Into the Pit good? It's up here for a reason, yes. Oh, wait, oh, Into the Pit. I'm stupid. Yes. It's up for a reason, yes. It is great. It is one of the best FNAF games ever. The weird thing about these two games, or well, this game and then DLC, is that the base game follows these two. I forget their names. This girl is Nakori, the blonde one. I forget her name. This is the character you play as. This is the main character. And then you have Yuri over here. I don't know, what's she here? I forget their names already. Anyways, what happened was, the thing is, after you've done the base game, you kind of, okay, the true ending for the base game leads straight into the DLC. So it's like, it's kind of like one game. It's one game. Like, it starts with this game and it ends with the DLC. So it's one game. Which is kind of strange, but honestly, it's alright. I like the puzzles in it. The story, dude, the ending of the DLC, oh my god. That hurt a lot. Dude, the DLC actually itself hurt. Yeah. This game is very, like, emotional a lot. I put under peak. I wouldn't put under here. I think it belongs around the same level as, like, probably Playtime or, like, Bathhouse, stuff like that, right? No, I'm Not Human, definitely, yeah, belongs around here. These games are great, actually. I highly recommend them. They're very cheap. They're a little long if you don't know what you're doing with puzzles. But yeah, they're great games. They are peak. Like honestly, they belong here. Yeah, see. Yeah, I've never heard that game in my life. I'm sorry. Yeah, I've never heard that game in my life. Yeah, honestly, this game here, this was a great game. I liked it a lot. You know what this game reminded me a lot of? Paper Lily, which we're gonna get to right now. Project Cat. This is also, yeah, it's some horror, or yeah, I think that's a category I was trying to make at the very end here, like anime cute horror things that get corrupted and scare you to death, yeah, and make you feel sad, very sad. Anyways, yeah, it is a horror game. Onto here, Project Cat. Specifically, Project Cat. You did recommend these, indeed. And I will say they were not a bad recommendation. They belong at least on great, maybe even... I would put... Celeste. Wait, I think I remember you recommended Celeste before. Project Cat, I'd say, is great. Now, Paper Lily. The reason I put Project Cat on great is because Paper Lily I'd put on peak. Actually, I'm gonna do this actually. That seems about right. Okay, so Project Cat is great. I'd say these are great as well, but they're not as good as Paper Lily. Paper Lily is like the best out of like, well, okay, there's only like 2 things here, but yeah. Paper Lily I liked a lot. I did like the horror. I did like the horror aspect a lot. I like the 8-bit arts, the cartoon, like, anime art style. I like the horror. Oh wait, I remember Miss Knight, bro. I just remember Miss Knives. Oh god. Oh wait, I just got a flashback to pain and a lot of pain and a lot of hurt. Oh god. Oh, I remember the story of this. It's like you have a curse or something, and there's like the bus ritual and stuff, and dude, oh my gosh, this game, peak. Again, anything from great up, I highly recommend, except for like Motus, because that game caused me a seizure. How? What do you mean how? This game's just great. Yeah, I really like this game a lot. I like the personalities that they have. I like the gameplay. It's really good. And I'm very excited for chapter 2 whenever that decides to release. Up next, Sucker for Love. Okay, so I did all 3 of these because the prelude is a bit different than the first game. The prelude is just Lynetta, and it plays out a bit differently. Also fun to play. No, not mid. My bad. Fun to play. Now for these two, the last two games, chat. What? Actually, wait. And then after that, I got set my personal favorite, right? Huh. These are the last two games, chat. Where will they go? Dude. These games are amazing. They have comedy, they have horror, they have romance, they have... I'm realizing a pattern. I'm realizing a pattern, chat. Chat, I'm realizing a pattern. Moving on. Final stretch, yes. Dude, these games are great. I highly recommend them. They actually are scary. Like you don't understand. Like these games are actually scary. And they're coming out with a third game, chat. They're coming out with a third game. I'm so happy for that. They're coming out with a third game. They're coming out with a third game, chat. I can't wait for it. Like, oh my gosh. It looks so good. Dude, both of these games are just... They're amazing. Great story, they're visual novels. Great visuals, like, dude. Traumatized. Okay, not wrong. But, like, I'm writing these here because, okay, I get it. Haha, funny, horror if he likes the anime girls. I get it, okay? Yes. You're not wrong. But they are up here because they are actually good games. If it was just because of anime girls, this and this and this would also be up here. I did it because they are actually good games. They're actually, like, this one's actually, like, scary and shit. Like, there's, like, a part where, like, a bunch of babies chase you, and then there's, like, monsters and, like, eldritch stuff, and... Dude, it is, like, they are amazing, these games. They're great. Coming out with a third game, and I am excited for it. Now that I've done the tier list, I will give you guys my personal favorite games. Multiple. Alright, babe. I don't know. Ask the game dev. Ask who made the game. I'm happy they are not next to Undertale and Holland. Okay, hold on. Let me just. Okay. I won't. Now, for my top personal favorite games from this whole list, I'll let you guys take your guesses. Which was my favorite? Which ones? Oh, okay, multiple games are my favorite. There'll be multiple here. You guys can say what your favorite is out of all these games. You guys can even say if you guys have different opinions, like if you wish that something here was higher, or if you wish something was lower or whatever, or if you wish, I don't know, like this was an S tier or something. I don't know. Take your guesses. Take your last sayings in before I wrap it up. Get it all out. Get your guesses and tell me what your favorite game is. Just say everything before I close it off and tell you what my favorite of all these games are. Well, okay, I'm putting multiple in my personal favorite, by the way. I'm putting multiple there. Undertale is my personal favorite of all these games. I like story-based games. Honestly, yeah, I agree. I see where you're coming from. Out of these games, probably... All these games is probably Hollow Knight for you as well. Oh, for you it's both, yeah. Dream Barbecue is your favorite. Dream Barbecue is really good. Hollow Knight is also really good. I'm gonna say for horror fee, top five. Oh, in no order. Okay. So your guess for my top 5 in no particular order is Hollow Knight, Lies of P, DDLC, Undertale, and Sucker for Love. Ooh, okay. And yes, this is my top 5, yeah. I think Corfy's gonna pick DDLC and Hollow Knight. Okay. Also, it is organized, so you guys can probably use that to narrow down what you think my favorite games are. Because nothing from like here downwards is gonna be my favorite. Let's be honest. Nothing from like here downwards is gonna be my favorite. I'm gonna guess since I'm not in a position to do so. Fair enough. Okay. So, in order, my top 5. In order from like the best to like lowest. Is actually okay. I'm gonna start with the last one. Okay, so in 5th place, Back Firewall. In 5th place is Back Firewall. In 4th place is Undertale. And 3rd is Hollow Knight. 2nd, Doki Doki Literature Club, obviously. And there goes my guess. We got fumbled already. Hey, you guessed Undertale and all. You guessed some right. And for my top favorite game of all the games here, Liza, this game is my favorite game I've ever played. I know I said I hated it, and I do, but it's my favorite game. My top 5 games. If I did like do top 10, I'd probably put Me-Side in there and Secret of the Mimic. I didn't put Ina because Ina's only chapter 1, so I didn't feel right putting it up there. Midnight Walk would also probably be top 10. Yeah. And Midnight Walk, Mimic, Me-Side, I think these would probably be top 10. And then like down in here, like No I'm Not Human and Paper Lily, those would probably also be like in top 10, yeah. I'll take 4 out of 5. Wait, what was your guess again? Let me see here. You said Hollow Knight, Lies of P, okay. DDLC. Undertale, oh, and Sucker for Love, okay. Those are my top 5, okay, so these are not in order, but this top list is in order, from my favorite to, like, from my favorite to least favorite in top 5. Like, so this is in order. And then everything else is not in order. Only the top list is in order. Yes. That was so obvious. Did you guys... Why did you guys guess Hollow Knight? I need to know. Why did you guys guess Hollow Knight? Okay. I see you guys saying Doki Doki, yes. And I can see you guys saying... But why did you guys guess Hollow Knight for? I cried during that game. And not because it was emotional. I cried because it was painful. What made you guys guess that game? Wait, hold on. You said... You're gonna guess... DDLC and Hollow Knight. Okay, well you got those right, yeah. Check this Liza P game out. Be careful. Be careful, because it is a long and hard game.
It is a long and hard game, so make sure you got a lot of time on your hands. I'm sorry you just picked that first one to only fumble us.
What do you mean the first one fumble you guys? Oh, this one here to fumble you. Oh. Yeah, because you guys got everything right except for back firewall.
You just know me too well. You said everything while putting up the Hollow Knight.
Really?
Like I was pointing at it? I mean, if you beat it, then it can't be that hard, right, bro?
Bro.
Dude! Okay, not okay. I didn't say I had an easy time beating it, okay? I had a bad time beating. I had a bad time. Imagine Pinocchio as yes. What is Lies of P about? Yes.
So you play as this you play as Pinocchio, but
you play as Pinocchio, but like he's a puppet, and this
puppet is made out of like silicone, so he like looks flesh-like, and
you go around killing a bunch of. Okay, so you play as Pinocchio in a world full of puppets, automated puppets, and the automated puppets go evil, and you kill the evil automated puppets. Yeah. Yes, lots of people have Souls-like. Yeah, I mean Pinocchio has Souls-like. Yes. Radiance at 1 HP definitely carry.
Dude, you don't understand. This game. Oh my. Should I do top 10? We're already halfway. Should I do top 10? Should I do top 10? I could probably get top 10 from here, yeah. My top 10 was probably play on stream, yeah.
Imagine a place you can't escape, but you still walk towards the wall. That's Silk Song. Yeah, fair enough. I was there.
Lies of P is pretty expensive. It's like the price of any other AAA game, yeah. Like, dude, AAA and then indie. AAA game and then indie. Made by one guy, made by Team Cherry, made by one guy, made by a small group of people. You were there, yeah. I did Radiance on 1 HP, bro. That was dude. On the final climb, like, dude, I got attacked and I was like, oh no, I'm gonna die. Yeah, I like the lore of Hollow Knight as well. I really wanna beat Silksong, yeah. I could probably do top 10. Yeah.
I tell us 2 people.
Okay, fair enough. Undertale is a surprisingly big game for 2 people. Yeah.
So Dark Souls stream went.
I'm thinking to play Dark. Dude, 2 of these games on my favorite is a Souls game, bro. 2 games on my personal favorite is Souls games. Why? Why? Oh my god. Until took you years to make. Yeah, I can imagine. I might want to play. I might play Dark Souls at some point. I might.
All I'm saying is you guys are stuck with me for a couple more years.
You guys are stuck with me for at least a couple more years. So, Dark Souls is definitely possible, but I want to play a lot more shorter games because This is throughout my entire YouTube career. This is only 101 games. It's only 101 games. This is not a lot. It's not a lot. So like, I just want to play a lot more short games so I can get a lot more games done. I just think I have a lot on my wish list. I can show you guys some of the stuff, but yeah. I love lame code. Oh yes, lame coding is great. Yeah. Again, this top row is in order from my favorite to my my top 5 in terms of it in order, and then everything else is not ordered. Everything else is not ordered. So yeah, it's just a general overall. I'm pretty sure that's less than I've ever played in my... Oh, I'm pretty sure that's more than I've ever played in my entire life. Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, yeah. Especially in the day and age where you're like, have to get responsibility and stuff. Yeah. I could try to top 10. Try to top 10. Can we say this list for next year? We cannot, but what I can download it. Actually, I don't. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. I will post it on Discord so we can keep it as like to remember it. Yeah. Oh, kind of changed the layout of it. That's weird. Okay. Anyways, we can also. I will save the image and then we can look back on it later on. Yeah. All right. So I will. I don't want to do top 10. I don't know, I'll leave it. I'll leave it top 5. I feel like the top 10 is too much. But yeah, just know like Me Side, Mimic, Midnight Walk. I don't know what else would be in top 10. Oh, let's get to top 10. Paper Lily probably top 10 as well. Sucker for Love. Yeah, this is probably top 10. Yeah. At some point. At some like where? Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I had a lot of fun this stream ranking these games. It took way longer than I expected. I expected like 1 or 2 hours at most for all of this. It took the whole stream, jeez. Yeah, I'll be fucked in the morning for exams. It's worth the stay. Bro, go do your exam stuff. Go study. Yeah, honestly, this was a lot of fun, and I had a lot of fun this year. So because I played Me Side, I played Mimic, I played Overture, I played Midnight Walk, I played... Was Ina last? I don't remember Ina. Dude, this whole year has been crazy. Like, the start of the year was great, I'm not gonna lie. It was absolutely amazing, and then we had like... And then about halfway through the year, things started to like go downwards. Yeah. And I hope that in 2026, I will have a lot more time to work on my game and actually get a trailer out. And yeah. But what are you guys hoping for? Or is there anything that you guys want to share about this year, or anything that you're looking forward to for next year? I'm just looking forward to more games. There's a lot of games that There's a lot of games that I'm looking forward to a lot. Like, there's this one game called Off. It's called Off. OFF. It just Off, right? And it literally looks like Undertale mixed with Ina. It literally looks like Undertale mixed with Ina Dream Barbecue. It looks really cool. Yeah, there's a bunch of games I'm really looking forward to for next year. And there's a lot of games I've downloaded. There's a lot of games I've downloaded that I haven't even touched that I need to get to. And Silksong is one of those. There's like Silksong. I haven't finished. I need to play. I'm gonna take a breather from. So I'm gonna play some games before I get back to Silksong. I need a breather. I don't know. I'll probably finish Silksong for one. Yeah, that's fair. And then I have to play Dark Souls 2 and 3 while worrying about college. Yeah, that's the worst. Whenever you want to like try to do something, but you have to focus on like college or your job. Yeah. I am definitely looking forward to I'm looking for, like I won't be streaming more often. I'll be streaming more often, but I'm looking forward to like more games to play. There's a lot of games I have planned that aren't like gonna be too long, so hopefully I could get more done. And definitely getting like more of my game done because I should have more free time next year. You know, not more free time, but like I'll be able to like probably like focus a lot more next year. Just like, yeah. And I'll lock in and try to make a game. Yeah, you should. Maybe It Lurks Part 2. I don't know. I'm totally locking into my game, Must Do Progress. Yeah, a lot. Working on a game is definitely something. It's a labor of love. You need to like. It's a thing for sure. You have to like have the time and like the ability to just like lock in, which I haven't been able to do lately. Because like this is like there'll be times where I just like am staring at my computer. I'm like, okay, wait, what do I do? I have all free time, but my brain freezes a lot. Yeah, that happens to me too. I'll cook something up. I can't wait to see it. And yeah, especially because with this break I'm taking from streaming, I will probably focus on my game a lot during the break and focus on some other stuff. Heading out. Alright, no worries. Goodbye, Pete. Goodbye, Pete. Thank you for stopping by and hope you have a good rest of your day. Bye-bye. Yeah, I'm really just really looking forward to doing stuff. All I'm gonna say is 2026 Horrorfy will have stuff. That is all I could say. I'll leave you guys off with that. Horrorfy will have stuff. Yes. Stuff. And I could probably work on Parts Poison a lot and get a trailer made during the break, and I'll see ya. I don't know when I'll be back. I'll probably be back around late Jan. I don't want to push into February, so I'm thinking like late January is probably when I'll be back. Stuff. That's all I'll say is stuff. You'll find out more tomorrow. I'll say that much. You'll find out more tomorrow. But all I can say right now is that Horrorfy in 2026 will have stuff. Yeah. I'm looking forward to like streaming a lot, and like there's actually a couple of New Year's resolutions that I am really looking forward to, because I've been trying to work out, but I just can't get in the mindset, which really fucks with me. Because I like to keep healthy, but I can't get in the mindset, which really bothers me. And I want to work on my game a lot more, but I can't because life has responsibilities, and I don't think I could stream more than I am currently streaming. But yeah. I hope things go smoothly, and I am really looking forward to this new year. All I'll say is I will try to focus on my game a lot more, and you'll probably see actual stuff for my game. Yeah, I've been kind of silent on my game other than last stream, because I don't want to like say too much until I'm actually ready to release it. If that makes sense, yeah. I'll also have stuff, yeah. I miss you. Oh, I'm gonna miss streaming, but don't worry, I'll be back. I hope all of us will have a grocery day, whatever that means. Sure, yeah. Sure, yeah, whatever that means. Yeah. It has been a year, that's for sure. I don't really know. It is really close to Bro, Christmas is like 5 days from now, chat. It's kind of crazy that 2025 is already over. Dude. Christmas is like 5 days over. Yeah, I got excited for Christmas by chance. I don't know, this year I'm kind of like, yeah, I'm excited for it, but at the same time it's like, not as it used to be. That's how I'm feeling right now. Your year has been kind of empty, but I filled it with your streams. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah. I will say I'm very thankful for the like I've grown a lot this year. I got a lot more subscribers, and I don't like to talk about subscriber count or view count a lot on this. I don't like to talk about it, but I will say I noticed a growth, and I am very thankful and grateful for every single one of you guys. And I'm very happy that I'm able to be here and stream and actually have an audience, and I feel very lucky that I'm able to do this. Like, I have people here to like support me, and like I'm able to like make a game and have people like want to see it, right? And this just goes to show you can start with a shitty name making dumb Rec Room videos, and you can grow, you can change, you can start from nothing, and you can grow. This just goes to show. If there's anything to take away from the stream, is that I started with a stupid name, making some Rec Room videos, and then posting them to YouTube, and then I changed it all. I was like, you know what? Screw this YouTube video. Screw the YouTube videos. I'm gonna make a new name. I'm gonna get myself an OC. I'm gonna start streaming. And it's been fun. It's been really fun. Yeah, we're so close to 500. We really are, and that means I'm gonna have to play 2 more Souls games. Yay! I won't count this as a Souls game because that's a DLC. There's 1, 2, and then Silk Song.
Time to play Dark Souls. Or I have Sekiro. I have Sekiro downloaded, by the way, chat. I have Sekiro downloaded. Already downloaded. I'm basically gonna be with family in Poland all Christmas, so that should be fun. Oh, that sounds really nice, yeah. I don't really know what's going on with Christmas this year. My family, there's been some personal stuff, so I'm not exactly sure what's gonna happen. All I know is I'm gonna spend it like Christmas Day at home with my family, and besides that, at Christmas Eve I usually go to my cousins and spend time with them, but like this year it's kinda gonna be, yeah. Oh, but you're actually playing Silk Song? What do you mean? You've been in my Silk Song. What do you mean? What do you mean? You've been in my, what do you mean? Wait, you actually, huh? Not Silskong. Wait, Silskong? What? What? I read that as Silskong? Did I say it like that? Not Dark Souls? Yeah, I might have played Dark Souls at some point. Oh, you're actually playing Dark Souls? Oh, you meant to say, am I actually playing Dark Souls? Oh. Oh. I want to at some point, at the very least the first game, at the very least. Yeah. At the very least the first game. I'm gonna spell Silk Song twice. Yeah. This year has been definitely a year, and I'm very thankful for it. That's all. If there's one takeaway from this stream is that you can start from nothing, and you can do all. You can grow and all this. He means King Kong. Oh yes, obvious. I'm gonna play King Kong. You'll probably enjoy it. Well, okay, okay. I was gonna say, will I? I mean, I put Liza P at the very top, like the very top. Will I? Huh. I don't know. I'll see. Yeah. So, this will be the last stream that I do. Don't worry, we're getting close to the end. I just want to say a couple of things before I say goodbye. I want to thank you all for being here, and this year has been definitely something, and I hope for greater things next year, and I'm really looking forward to a lot of things. There's a lot of things I have in mind next year that I think you guys will really like. I think you guys will really like the things that I'm going to do next year. I'm going to do some things next year that you guys might really like. Yeah, it's doing great. And the break, I am going to honestly miss you guys. I'm going to miss streaming because I like streaming. I like streaming a lot. And I'm gonna miss you guys. I'm gonna miss streaming. Like I said, I'll return like late January, probably. I don't want to push into February. It's gonna be like late January. Yeah.
Don't forget about us. Don't worry, I won't. I'll remember you guys. I'll remember you, Freaky Main. I'll remember you, Camilo. Yeah, I'll remember you guys. Don't you worry. My memory's not that bad. I'll remember you guys. I just, if anything, I just hope you guys don't forget about me, because there's like a million other creators out there that you could be like watching right now instead, but you choose to watch me, and that does mean a lot. Like, time is very valuable. Like, time is very, very valuable, and it's something that you can't get back. So the fact that you're choosing to like spend your time here with me, and it just like means a lot. Yeah. We'll see. Well, that's encouraging. Thank you a lot. Well, that's encouraging. Don't forget when we chat. We'll see. We might forget about you, Horfy. Thank you for that. I'm just watching you at the point. Fair enough. You like my energy? Well, thank you. I like to think I give off some certain energy. I don't know. I try to be comedic when I can. I'd totally be here more if I could. No, I totally understand that. Like, you know, life throws a lot of things at you. So like, it throws life throws a lot of things at everyone. So yeah, if you really can't be on stream, then don't ever worry about it. It is completely understandable, because even for me, life can get pretty crazy. You would never forget? Aw. Wait, I don't want to end the stream. This is really emotional. I don't want to end. Chat, can I just like stay here and not end the stream? I don't want to end. I'll make my top 10. I'll make my top 20. I'll show you guys my top 20 games. My top 30. My top 40. Just put all of them in order. Yeah. It has been a year, and I want to thank you all for being here and just being with me throughout this stream. Yeah, we can all spend Christmas together on stream. Yeah, let's go. Christmas stream, yeah. If life gives you a lemon, put it back to place. If life gives you lemons, yell at life and get mad. Why would life give me lemons for? I didn't ask for lemons. I will be back on the 20. I'll be back late January. I will try my best to be like late January, or like mid to late January. Mid to late January. It might be a bit sooner than expected. I am really looking forward to working on my game. I'm looking forward to a bunch of games to play in the future, and I'm looking forward to improving myself just as a person and like off stream. And I'm looking forward to a lot of the things you guys are gonna see. You guys are gonna see a lot of things. You guys are gonna see a lot of things from me. Well, not a lot, because you guys are gonna see stuff from me, and I think it's gonna be great. So, for the last time, well, okay, last time before the break, this will be the end of the stream. I had a fun time with you guys. I had a fun time making this tier list that took way longer than I expected. I want to thank you all for being here. Thank you all for the wonderful year that I had. Thank you all for just being here and being you. Thank you all for being amazing, yeah. I hope another one of my games will be on this list soon. We'll see. We will see. Yeah, I will be hanging out here I will miss you guys and I will miss streaming, but do not worry. I will be back. It's only goodbye for now. It's always only goodbye for now. It's only for now, chat. I will be back next year. Sometime in January. I hope you all enjoy the stream. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate every single one of you. Thank you all for just supporting me, and thank you all for this year that I had. It means a lot that you're here. Thank you all for stopping. Thank you all for stopping by. I hope you all enjoyed. I hope you all have a great rest of your year. I wish you all a Merry Christmas or Happy Holidays if you do not celebrate. Merry Christmas to everyone, and if you do not celebrate Christmas, then Happy Holidays, just in general. And a happy 2026, and I wish you all the best come this new year. Let's hope that this new year is for the better. Thank you all for being here. I will see you all next time. Remember, it's only goodbye for now. I'll see you all next year. Have a wonderful rest of your year, chat.